Hello? Hello? I'm still eating my dinner. Hi everybody, welcome in. I'm eating my dinner and I'm trying to remember how to stream. Yeah. Oh my god. Which button? I think it's this one. Hi! Hello! Hello! How dare you take care of yourself? Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm so jet lagged. I took an hour nap earlier, like from 5 to 6-ish. It felt so nice, but I'm still so tired. But because I did that, I'm a little bit behind. Also, if my voice sounds a little bit funny, I got sick at the tail end of my trip. I'm recovering from a cold. I think I broke the fever, the temperature part of it, but I'm still a little bit congested, so yeah. But hello everybody, welcome on in. It's so nice to see you again. Hello. Let me scroll back up here. Jai, welcome in. And BSV, Siri, the best is bought. Zardock, Toast, DJ, Dukra, and Clockwork, Java Beans, I love your name, coffee is delicious, and Rauku, hello, Mirai, welcome on in, Didi, who are you? Who is this man? Hi Didi. I'm looking, Bravely, hi, Sky, welcome, thank you so much for lurking, I appreciate you, hi Lex, hello. Oh my gosh, hello! Hi! Atticus, hi! Oh my gosh, hi! Concave, hi! Jotter, hi! Everybody, hi! Oh my gosh, I said your name! No way! Hi! Hi, Solus! Oh my god, my voice cracked! No! Hello! Okay. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys also for that level 3 hype train at the start of the stream. You guys are so heckin' sweet. Let me see. Jai, thank you for gifting a sub to Streamlabs. And Anon, thank you for gifting a subby wubby to the community. Future, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community and getting that hype train started for us. Rocco, thank you for the 8-month subby wubby, and Mirai, thank you for the 41 months. Dude, that's crazy. How long is 41 months? Is that like 3 years? Hold on, I can't do math. My brain is off right now. I've been working non-stop since I came back from my vacation. Hold on. Oh, that's more than 3 years. 3 years is 36 months. How many months is 41 months? 3 years and 5 months. Thanks, fam. Oh my god, 41 months is so long. What the heck? Zardock, thank you for gifting a sub to Clockwork. Ah, thank you. Hi, who are you again? I have short-term memory loss. Oh man, I gotta go through the intros all again. I'll do that. Didi, thank you for the... What? Wait, how am I reading this wrong? What? How come it says Didi resubscribed for 12 months at tier 1 and has been subscribed for 10 months? Did you do like a 12-month in advance sub? How am I reading that? Am I reading that wrong? My brain is off. I'm still waking up from nap. Anyway, Didi, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you, fam. BSV, thank you for the 9 months and the welcome back. Aether, thank you for the 36 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's 3 years, right? I just did that math. 12, 24, 36. Yeah, 3 years. That's way too long. What? Is that how that works? I think so. 3 years. Sheesh. And Jada for the 42 months. That's like also 3.5 years. Yeah, I can do math. Oh my gosh. I remember sort of something about there being a fox VTuber. I can't remember if they were small, large, in a snow or desert. Yeah. Well, welcome in, you guys. Thanks for not forgetting about me. Thanks for coming back. If you guys actually don't know who I am, welcome on in. I saw a bunch of new people followed me while I was gone, actually. So if you're a new person, welcome in. My name is Amai. I am a small snow fox VTuber, and typically here on the channel we enjoy playing variety games, anything ranging from Genshin to Apex. We've played Lies of P, Little Nightmares, we love Tetris, I also love karaoke, Monster Hunter, and so much more. I also very much love Pokemon. Both the video games and also collecting the shiny cardboard. Yeah! But yeah, if this is your first time here, hello and welcome on in. If it's not your first time here, hello and welcome back. I hope you guys enjoy your stay here with us. Thanks for being here. And hi, VOD watchers! I see you, VOD watchers! Hi, VOD watchers. Time to clearly find a large desert fox. Yes. Good luck with the large desert fox. I'm sure someone of that caliber exists. Yes. Wow. Let me see. Oh my gosh. Welcome back. I'm looking at all your messages now. Welcome back. How long was I gone for? 2 weeks only. 2 weeks isn't that long, right? Large? Isn't that large? Is 2 weeks large? I don't know. A flat-chested, large desert fox. Hi, Jono. Welcome in. 2 weeks is forever to those with the goldfish brains. Oh, man. I'm not even gonna read that. But also, if you guys didn't know, I don't know how many people know this, there's a small fox in the background. It's animated. See how it tilts? Small fox. There is a small fox back there. She's pretty cute. Pays homage to my very first reactive, my Discord reactive, when I first started streaming, way back when, eons and eons ago, as they say. The small fox. Yes, the smaller fox. Turns out that fennec foxes are from the Sahara. Ooh, there you go. The Switch 2 is coming out in 2 heckin' days. That's right, June 5th. I still haven't committed to getting one yet. I don't know. I've been playing around with the idea of maybe throwing it up on Throne as like a community fun thing, kind of like how we did my last Switch. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I would feel bad though, because you guys just community funded this other one for me. Will I get a Switch 2? Yeah, because the games look cool on it. And then I can experience Legends ZA in real 60 FPS. Wow! We remember the first GBMI, do you? Do you really? I wait unless you want to do some sort of Mario Kart run. Yeah, I might wait until like Pokemon? Wow, Pokemon! Time for mine to play Pokemon Coliseum games? Yes! Actually, Pokemon Coliseum games would be so cool. And I heard that, can't you play Gale of Darkness on the Switch too? October 16th. So we have 4 months to get a Switch 2 before then. Ooh. October 16th is your birthday? Should have gotten a Switch 2 for that reason alone. Aether, do you even play Pokemon? Do you play Pokemon? I don't remember Aether playing Pokemon. Oh, not Pokemon, but Fire Emblem. Does Fire Emblem release on the same day as Pokemon? Is that a thing? They're on the list of announced titles. Coliseum and Gale of Darkness will both be virtual console, but not at launch. Oh, the last Pokemon game they played was Axe. Oh, Office Lady is ASMR. It's just keyboard. I needed to respond to a thing before we get into my vacation recap. But before I get into my vacation recap, what's been going on with you guys? What have you all been up to for the past couple of weeks while I've been away halfway around the world? Anybody do anything exciting in the last couple of weeks? Or anything comfy? Anything productive? Anything? Path of Radiance? Oh? Sweating in an early summer? Bro, I like low-key feel that right now. It's getting a little bit warm. It might be almost time to bring up the AC unit again. Sorting cards. Oh no, sick! Oh no, I feel that too. I'm recovering though. I broke the temp, so now I just have the congestion right now. Too boring, work and finding a new roommate? Hey, that's okay. That's okay. You gotta work to get that money. It's not supposed to hit 30 in Canada in May. Is it still May? It's June now, right? Just working too. Got the okay for the surgery on Monday. Oh my gosh, that's exciting. Good luck on your surgery. Let's see. Aether is hoping for a Fire Emblem remaster or a Fire Emblem game. Ooh. Path of Radiance remake or just a port? Enjoying synthwave and synth pop favorites on Spotify? That sounds chill. Have had a cold for about 2 weeks? No! I had a cold. Okay, so I've had a cold for about 5 days now, but I think I'm already mostly over it. It's just the congestion that's lingering a little bit, and I'm hoping that'll be gone before my birthday, because that would be sad if I was sick on my birthday. Ah! Hi DJ. Let's see. Oh, stuff I did. Somewhat eventful, both good and bad. So I had a net neutral. What were the things? You have to tell me what the things were. Huh? It all just blends together? Yeah. I feel like when you're... Okay, hear me out, guys. When you're younger and you're in school and you have like a schedule and you're going to classes and you have like exams and like all these other things, it's it feels like time sometimes moves slower because like you're constantly like having activities and things to do versus when I feel like when you're an adult and you're just working or not doing classes or have that rigid like schedule, excuse me, I feel like time just kind of blends together and you it feels like it moves faster and you're like, oh my god, it's June already? Half the year is gone? Say what? I don't know, it just kind of feels that way. Oh, you beat Stray! Oh, Stray was so cute. I remember playing that game. I had fun. That's a good game. Blessed with the good RNG, Final Fantasy, Magic the Gathering set with Ledin Con. Can confirm Ledin Con pull fire. This is true. This is true. Approved for Thursday off to wait for the Switch 2 delivery. Nice, nice, nice. Wouldn't want that to get stolen. Hi, Crafty. Hi, DJ. Bow-bow! Bow-bow! My brother in Smallpox Path of Radiance is already on the list of the GameCube Virtual Console games. That's exciting. I'm really excited for the GameCube Virtual Console games. I venture to say that might be like the most exciting thing that they announced in the Switch 2 Direct, you know? Are we talking high school and below? Kind of. I feel like when you're younger, it just feels like time drags on, and as you're older, it's like, where did all my time go? I feel like in high school and below, I was always busy with something. Like, I did so many extracurriculars that just, like, filled up my days and my time. I don't know. But now the days just kind of blend together. Sometimes. Let's see. Ant infestation was or is probably the worst part, and the best is probably hitting Diamond and Apex. Aether, first off, I'm gonna say some very... I changed my mind. I'm going to not say some very choice words besides I hate ants. Good luck with the ant infestation. Oh my god, that sucks. I'm so sorry. But congrats on hitting Diamond and Apex! Yay! You know what? I haven't even played Apex yet this season. I'm a slacker. I've just been gone, off enjoying the wonders of Japan. Oh, I don't even know if I'm gonna get to play Apex this week. We'll see, we'll see. Very sad. No Apex for Small Fox. The first half of the year always goes by the fastest. Maybe. I kind of like, okay, sorry, this is random. It's not like nothing even like, I guess it's kind of related. Nothing really related to what we were just talking about. Hold on. Ew, mucus. Anyway, DJ, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh, I kind of like having my birthday in June because it's like halfway between the New Year and Christmas. So it's like you get a gift, at least a gift, I think, like every 6 months, every semi-annually. But when I was younger, I kind of disliked having my birthday in June because it would be right after school ended, and then that was when everybody would go on their family vacations. So sometimes I didn't always get to have all of my friends celebrate my birthday with me. So that's why it's like really cool now that I'm here and I have all of you guys to celebrate my birthday with me. So if you guys come to celebrate my birthday with me, just know that I really appreciate you, and it means a lot that you would come show up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm reading chat. They say monotony can have something to do with time feeling fast since you experience the same things over and over. Maybe that's what it is, because like work can be repetitive versus like when you're in school, you're always like doing something different or engaging with different activities or different people and experiencing new things. That might have something to do with it. That's true. Wish I could pick up the Switch 2 on Wednesday, but I have a closing shift that night. Dang it! Oh my gosh, no! Well, you can pick it up on Thursday! Yay! I think if you did a pre-order with like a store, they normally just hold your pre-orders for you, right? For like 24, 48, 72 hours or something like that. Before they restock it, I would assume ? And refund you ? I don't know, but I think you'll be able to make it to get your pre-order. Yeah. What's the first game you're gonna play on your Switch 2? If you don't mind me asking, bravely, Clockwork. A year when you're 10 is 1/10 of your life, but when you're 40, it's only 1/40th. Oh my gosh, Jai coming in with the real. I was gonna say philosophical, but it's not that philosophical. It's just mathematical, and it's actually kind of true. Yeah. Airplanes! Yeah, I have my window open. It's a little bit warm, so I opened the window so we could get some breeze. It's like 73. It's a little bit warm. High school was busy for me too. Yeah, same. Oh, my time is gone. No, say the words about the ants. No. A heckin' didgeridoo. What is a didgeridoo? Huh? Is that I think that's an instrument. I think it's an instrument. But DJ, thank you so much again for the 23 months. Thank you. This season is possibly very pain for you with the meta. If I wasn't already trying to climb early in the season, I might have even recommended skipping the split. Dude, when does the split end? I might honestly just miss this split because of timing. I think I missed split 1 of last season too, to be completely honest with you. I think I barely played in split 1 of last season, but we hack and grinded out split 2. Oh my god. Yes, June Fox! Wow! Look at all of these hearts! You guys are so kind. I'm still catching up to the chat. I'm so sorry. Oh. Wow. Your birthday's on Thursday? Heck! Happy early birthday. You have a closing shift on Saturday, so I'll run lightly late to the birthday stream. Oh no! Do you work the entire time from when I start my birthday stream? I usually start like my event streams earlier in the day because I want to try to catch as many people as possible. So that way I'm trying to be like more friendly to our folks in other time zones. So like our EU friends or our Asia friends that would not normally be able to make the later evening streams. So birthday stream is going to be starting at 2 p.m. Pacific. To be honest with you guys, I haven't completely planned everything out yet, which is kind of uncharacteristic of me, but I've just been trying to enjoy my vacation and not worry about work or other things, so oh well, we'll just kind of wing it. We'll see how it goes. I'm trying to make plans right now, actually. I'm putting together the oh my gosh, the rewards and things for you folks, and also reaching out to some friends last minute to see if they're available for this weekend. I did confirm though with the Izakaya ladies that we will have a 3-hour portion of the birthday stream for Izakaya. That'll be later in the evening. We're gonna be 9 to midnight, so they'll be with me to when it turns midnight for my birthday. Yay! We're gonna play Repo again. It'll be fun. Yeah. Yeah. I was midway typing that it must be great when your birthday is because school is out, and then you continue talking saying the exact opposite. Well, okay, it was nice that I didn't have to do schoolwork during my birthday, but it was not nice because like my birthday is so close to the beginning of June that it's like right after school gets out and then people are going on vacations. Yeah, you know? Gonna play Mario Kart World, Bravely Default HD 2. Wait, is Bravely Casual is your name based on Bravely Default? I don't know why I just am. If that's the case, I don't know why I'm just now putting 2 and 2 together for that. Maybe? I hear that Bravely Default is a good series. If it wasn't, now it is. It is now! Circle breathe. Circle breathing is difficult. Very true. Also, hi Beachoy, welcome in. It's in the 80s, mid to high humidity. I want your weather. Oh man. I mean, it was kind of nice in Japan actually. I think it was like 60 to 70 most of the time we were there. It went up to 80 on like 2 of the days. But they have pretty decent humidity, so that was the only difference, I guess. At nighttime though, it got kind of cold, especially when the wind blew. Ooh, chilly. Brr. We're glad you got to relax. I did get to relax, but oh my god, you guys, I severely underestimated the amount of stairs that were there in the Japan. They are very vertical country. Lots of stairs. Oh my gosh, my calves. I have like such strong calves now. So many stairs. Ah, you saw my birthday on several Isaac Hayes schedules. Yay! Yeah, I'm still putting together the schedule for the actual birthday day. But I did confirm with them ahead of time. So we are going to have that portion. Yeah! Your birthday is in mid-June. Never got to celebrate it with the university friends back in the day. Yeah, because everybody flies back home, right? Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's nice and also not nice at the same time, having your birthday in June. Yeah. Very solid if you like classic turn-based RPGs. Hi, Heated! Welcome in. Hello, hi. I don't know why I haven't actually played it since I'm somewhat on my chill game journey. Aether, chill game journey, you should totally play Tetris 99. I hear that's a chill game. Hi Screw, welcome in. Massive calves! Oh my god, I finally caught up with chat! Woohoo! Yay! I did it! I'm caught up with chat now. GG's! I made it. Liza P is pretty chill too. Yeah! Aether, Liza P is pretty chill too. You should play Liza P. I would actually really like to watch you play Liza P. If you play Liza P, I will come to your streams. I come to your streams anyway. But do it! It's fun. I convinced Michael to play Liza P. I heard he had a good time. Yeah. Tetris 99 is chill. Yeah, it's actually been a while since I played that game. Maybe we'll play it for my birthday. I enjoy Tetris. I'm a Tetris enjoyer. Maybe we'll even win one. You 100% finished Liza P again while you were gone? I did! I saw the screenshot! Congratulations! Dude, 100% achievement is so crazy. Are you guys like super excited for Liza P DLC? Elden Ring Night Rain? I haven't even played base Elden Ring. Oh my gosh. Need to catch up on all the games and get my setup majorly upgraded. Dude, I feel the same way. There's so many games and like not enough time in the day. And I'm also so behind on like animes. I need to catch up on animes. And I still wanted to watch the live action One Piece. So we're probably gonna add that to our Discord, our list for Discord anime/movie nights for community night. Yeah, thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Played the game on Game Pass and then bought it on Steam and did it again for the DLC. Buggies! Would be a fun watch. Yeah, have you guys watched it already? The live action? Elden Ring Night Rain is a chill game. I heard that even people that have been playing lots of Elden Ring or have played Elden Ring for a long time said that Night Rain was more difficult. Is that true? We all get Elden Ring Night Rain and get good together? Aether, no! Play Lies of P! Do it! Honestly, this is probably good that I'm talking so much because I think that talking more helps to loosen up some of the phlegm. So if you hear me randomly mute, it's because I'm coughing up phlegm because I'm still a little bit congested. No, it's really easy if you have a good group. I suppose I have access to Lies of P. Maybe we'll try, but we'll also lose my mind if I mess up the perfect true ending. LOL. If you do that, you can just play again. New Game Plus. New Game Plus, homie. You can be like Michael. Michael didn't get the true ending the first time, so he did it again. And then got the good ending. Or you can do what I did and get the good ending the first time and then go back in New Game Plus for the bad ending. I guess it truly doesn't matter which way you play it, though. D2? Is that Destiny? Yeah, Lies of P, I think, has... Is it 2 or 3 different endings? It has two, three. Lies of P has 3 different endings. Or do what I did and play it 8 fucking times like a madman for the 100%. You could do that too. I try not to pay attention to the games that I want to play myself. You know what? Fair. Fair. Totally fair. Okay, guys. It has now been, almost 45 minutes of me yapping. I'm gonna take another bite of my food and drink some water. And then we're gonna jump into vacation recap so I can yap some more. Pizza? I had pizza for lunch. I have some like red beans and kielbasa sausage. And rice. Pizza for dinner and calzone for lunch? Yeah, chat, what did you guys have for food recently? Lunch, dinner? Please hold. I'm getting my, what is this? Stream Elden Ring content with Stream Together before noon Pacific time on May 30th to earn the Recluse Super Fan badge. What does that even look like? What is a Recluse Super Fan badge? And why did Twitch just ping me for that? It's also past May 30th, so I guess it doesn't matter. It's June 3rd! Oh no! Dino nuggies with pasta. I don't know, I like looked back at my browser tab and it had like, you know, the one next to the message center, like the chat icon, or the inbox, and so I clicked on it for notifications and it gave me the Elden Ring notification, but it's like past the deadline for that. Anyway, fish and rice sounds amazing. Nuggies. Ice soup, Jono. Ice soup? Really? Dino nuggies with pasta. Okay. Chicken with marinara spaghetti and 2 fried eggs with some kimchi. What in the heck is that mashup? The weird chicken stick things from the roller heaters? A pizza sub? What is a pizza sub? Is that like a... Wait, is it the... Wait. Sub is a sandwich, right? So did you just like... cut your pizza... Take 2 slices of pizza and cut it into an oval, and what do you put in the middle? What comes in the middle of a pizza sub? Or is it just like a roll of pizza in between 2 pieces of bread, like a baguette? like a meatball sub, right? Maybe. Hi, Bunny Gamer. Submarine sandwich, ham, pepperoni, salami, marinara, mozzarella. Oh! So it's like pizza. Everybody had pizza today. Pizza. Okay, let me get the vacation stuff pulled up. 1 second. Pizza is popular. Had a bad pizza? How does pizza give you food poisoning? Was the cheese expired? Hi! Yes, I'm back! Thanks for stopping in. Okay, here we go, you guys. I have vacation photos! So these are gonna be the same photos that are in the Discord server. This is actually the Discord server. So if you're not in the Discord server, here's the Discord. But I'm gonna be sharing some of the photos here and kind of talking through it and talking about my trip. So, in case you guys didn't know, I'm sure you all knew, I was on vacation for the past couple weeks and I went to Japan! But first I went to Hawaii. I went to Hawaii for a couple days. And then I went to Japan! Yay! You were in Japan? No way. No way. I don't know, but not getting it from there again? Bad tomato sauce? Oh man. That's how you got food poisoning from a vending machine meatball sub? I don't know if I would trust a vending machine meatball sub. That sounds weird. I have had vending machine pizza before though, so you know, that was pretty good. It was really hot though, because I think they like cook it right then and there in the vending machine. Like there's a pizza oven or something in the vending machine, and you know, it was really hot. Like when I had to take it out of the vending machine, whew, my poor fingies. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I went to Japan for a couple weeks, and I put all of the photos in the Discord server. So if you're not part of the Discord server, join the Discord server. It's where I'll always get the most up-to-date information about me and my schedule. I also do share, usually when I travel, some of the photos to the Twitter, but not all of them. They're just like some select photos. But Discord gets everything. Yeah. So, I went to Japan for a couple weeks, but I went to Hawaii first. So first, when you get to the airport in Japan, you have to go through immigration. So, after you go through immigration, you get to go to the baggage claims. And the immigration in Japan is actually really smooth. Like, it's so streamlined. Like, there's a lot of people, but like, it hardly feels like you're waiting in line, like standing in one place. Like, the lines are constantly moving. So the immigration process was actually really, really, really smooth. What? I don't know what your channel's about, but I like that you have giant cotton balls. Hi, Impulsa, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, the immigration line is actually really, really, really smooth. So if you go, just don't worry about being caught up in immigration. It actually is not too bad. And then you get to go claim your baggies from the baggage claim. And after you do that, yeah, it's really quick. After you do that, you can take these cool escalators. Here, these escalators down to your very first train station, and there are a great many train stations in Japan. It's the main form of transportation there. Yes, there are cars, but most people use the trains. They're always on time, if not like slightly early, and they always leave very promptly too. Very reliable transportation, not like the US. So anyway, you take these escalators down, you get to your HND, which is Haneda, your Haneda train terminal. You can see here too, there's a little train map that shows you like where the different train lines go, so you know which one to get on based on where you are staying at. If you go to Tokyo, you took a bus? What? Why would you do that? I actually liked the trains a lot more than the buses. I went to Kyoto on one of the days that we were there, and Kyoto does not have the same train infrastructure as like Tokyo, so there were a lot of buses, which are still very on time, mind you, but they were like so crowded, and they were so much smaller and more cramped. And I mean, it probably makes sense, but I thought it was like weird that you board the bus in the middle and then exit in the front, because then you have to push through all of those crowds of people to like get to the front of the bus to pay your bus fare. And that part seemed a little bit weird to me, but the trains were awesome. Oh, you took a shuttle? Oh, like the airport limousine? I did that. We took the airport limousine on the way out, so when we're going from the city to the airport, so we didn't have to like lug all the suitcases everywhere. But when we were going there, we from the airport to the city, we did the train. Yeah. Also, I kind of want to change the music. Is that okay, you guys? What do you want to listen to? You want to listen to Ferret Walk? Ferret Walk for 10 hours? Airport limo? The airport limo is just basically one of those charter buses. 10-hour Ferret Walk? Hold on, let me get Ferret Walk. Why is it for Riot? No Riot! Only Eunice! The Giga Chad song? The Ferret Walk is my favorite phrase. Ferret Walk. So cute. Much walk. This is my Ferret Walk travel around Japan, you guys. Okay, so airport. And then we actually stayed in an Airbnb since we had a pretty big group. I went with my family. So the first Airbnb that we stayed at, there was open air rooftop where you could go out, and we stayed kind of close to the sky tree. So this was the view from the rooftop from the Airbnb, and you can see the sky tree right here, which is really cool. I'm giving you the Japan tour, yeah. Live vicariously through my photos. The Ferriet is cutie. Oh shit, we rioting? The weird naked turtle? Who's the weird naked turtle? Wait, what? Where's... Huh? Huh? Oh, the Nazi! The Nazi! comfy? Good. I'm always aiming for comfy. This is the Yozo walk music. Yeah. And then also when we were there, our Airbnb was like a 2 to 3 minute walk from a 7-Eleven. So like, I don't know why I took a picture of this ice cream. I actually didn't buy any of this ice cream the entire time I was there, which I was kind of surprised by. I thought I was gonna try it, but then like I was never really in the mood for ice cream, so I didn't get any. But look at how great this ice cream looks. I got this egg sando, which is unironically probably one of my favorite things from the konbini. The bread and the eggs are so fluffy. You tried the ice cream and it sucked? Oh no! Well, I guess I'm glad I didn't try it. Yeah. Egg sando! And then I also got this yuzu lemon soda. Yuzu lemon cider! It was very tasty. These are from 7-Eleven. I can definitely recommend this. I think this was okay. It was a little bit sweet, but the egg sando was very good. I ate very many of those during this trip. Also, I guess my pictures are out of order. I'm so sorry. On the flight over to Japan, my dad had like airline status, so we got upgraded to the extra comfort seats. We got these cute little pouches that had like goodies in them. It had like a lotion, a lip balm, some headphones, a pen. It had a dental kit, so like toothbrush with toothpaste, tissues, earplugs, and then also this eye mask. Now the order! But yeah, and we got upgraded to this extra comfort seat, so the seats were a little bit softer, you had a little bit more room, and I definitely didn't need all the legroom, but all the legroom! Yay, the legroom! Yeah, the eye mask for sleeping. You put it over your eyes when you go sleepy, so you don't get bothered. It was actually very nice. I used it. I slept on the plane. It was great. And then also this is the airplane food. Since it was a longer flight, you get served a meal. This one was rice with some teriyaki chicken, mixed veggies, and fruit cup. I think this was just a dinner roll, and this was like a cookie. Yeah, and then the other meal on the flight, you had 2 options for your meal. The other meal was this, I think it was chicken yakisoba, also the same dinner roll, the fruit, and then the cookie. Yeah, not bad for airline food, honestly. It was actually pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, and then you go through immigration and get to the cool train station. Okay, now my photos are in order. Yay! Actually, a reasonably healthy meal. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. It looks darn good. Not too bad for airplane food, right? Pretty tasty, pretty filling. Did not taste bad either. Okay, and then this is in Tokyo. I don't remember where in Tokyo, but this is in Tokyo. I want to say it was like Asakusa, maybe? Yeah. Here's one of the train stations. Okay, so this is one of the train stations. This is kind of what it looks like at most of the train stations, at least the above ground ones. So you'll have the platforms on either sides, and then the trains kind of just come through the middle. Vending machines literally everywhere, you guys. Like, vending machines with different drinks and different artworks. They have them like on every platform, in every train station, on like basically every street. And if you're not staying hydrated, then that's on you, because they have vending machines everywhere. Hi, Yoshi! So useful. Yeah, so useful. Oh my god, here's another vending machine photo. And they all have different designs too. So this one had like Kirin, and then this one had like a skyline of Tokyo. So this is like the Tokyo Sky Tree. This is this is the Sennoji Temple. And then this was I think it's the Asahi, like gold. It's their factory. Did you get a pizza? No, these ones just had drinks in them. Lots of yummy drinks too. I got a good variety of drinks. This is a photo I took from the train. It's a nice river photo. Also the trains move so fast and they're so clean and everybody is so polite. Oh, here's my street photos again. Random street photos. Okay, cool. This is some cool wall art that I saw that I thought looked really neat. This one here. They had like a wall mural. How about the beer vending machines? I didn't try the beer vending machines. Yeah, okay, see, I was right. It is Osaka. They had lots of kimono rentals. I actually didn't do that. Hi, Paladin, Lookman. But I took a picture of this place. It was a matcha themed stand, and we tried this matcha Mont Blanc. We also got this premium matcha ace soft serve. It was very yummy. Very yummy. Oh. And then here's another picture from Osaka. They had like some of these of the sky tree. Osaka sky tree. I had lots of fun, yeah. We're going through my photos right now. And then this is this is a train video. Let me see. Can I turn down Ferret Walk for a second? Pause, Ferret Walk. This is a train video. This is a train video. Will it go? Train. Yay. I don't know, there was some construction going on at this station specifically. But they're all very organized when they get on and off the train, and everybody is so very quiet and respectful on the train. Like, people talk, but they don't, like, overly raise their volume. So, yeah. Yeah. And the train conductors are very informative, too. Everything is very clean. I think that's, like, one of the main things I noticed from, like, being in Japan versus being in the US is, like, the level of cleanliness. But anyway, so the first day we were there, like, literally the first thing that we did was we went to this temple, the Sensoji Temple. You probably see a lot of people going to this temple and taking photos. They're really well known for this big old lantern here. The music is back? Yeah, the music is back. It was just for the video. You went back to Japan in 2017? Nice! This is the Sensoji Temple. More photos of the temple. It's really pretty. Lots of tourists here and also school field trips. So this one was a pretty busy temple. We went to a couple of other temples later in the trip as well that were significantly less busy than this one. And then if you guys have never been to a temple, they have these things. You might have seen them in animes before, but it's the fortune thingy. Wait, wrong streamer. So you donate 100 yen to the temple, and then you get to shake the jar, and it until one of these sticks falls out. It falls out of the hole right here, and you get a number, and then you pull out the fortune that's in the corresponding number drawer. And then if you have good luck, my sister and I both got good luck. If you get good luck, you're supposed to take the fortune home with you. So that way the good luck goes home with you. And then if you get bad luck, you're supposed to... Oh, do I have a picture of it? Oh, I don't think I have a picture of it. If you have bad luck, they have a section where you're supposed to fold it up and tie it onto this, how do you call it? It's not like a clothesline, but like onto the thing so that the bad luck stays stays at the temple. You don't take the bad luck home with you. But yeah, my sister and I did it. We both got good fortune, which was awesome. I would say we had pretty good fortune on this trip. We got some pretty poggies pulls in Pokemon TCG that I'm going to show you a little bit later in the photos. But again, here's the Sensoji Temple. Hi Russell, welcome in. I'm back! Yeah! Here's some more temple photos. And then here's, again, just like the map of the temple. So you can see, like, they have this main hall area. There's the gate. And then the main hall, this big building. And then you can see all the different halls. And there's actually a hospital at this one. And yeah, just kind of where the layout and where everything is. Yeah. Did you get good luck? I did get good luck. Yep, I got good luck. Good luck, yay! We carried the good luck around with us. Then after the temple, we kind of just walked around Asakusa for a little bit. And then we made our way over to Akihabara. So we went to Akihabara on the first day. Tons of gashapons and tons of crane games. I didn't play too many crane games. I played some. But the gashapons, we played so many gashapons while we were there. And I don't know why I took a random photo of this, but in Akihabara, like not just this one store, like multiple stores that we went to, for the wired earbuds, I thought it was kind of funny. They use anime figures to hold up the wired earbuds so you can see what they look like. I thought it was kind of cool. So yeah, that's what it is. It's neat, right? What a cool way to use your figures. I don't know that I've ever done that before. I think these are all the Love Live girls, aren't they? The staff in the crane games? No? And then also, exclusive to Japan, they have, Anchor has like these Pikachu accessories. There's like charging cables, little pouches, some of the charging blocks, the AC plug-in blocks, and then wireless charger. I actually bought this. It's like a home hub. So you plug it in, it has plugs in the front and in the back, and then as your things are charging, this Pikachu LED lights up. It's really cute. I haven't set it up yet. It's actually still in my suitcase. I think this is another picture of just the same thing. Okay. And then there were so many cute things. Just gonna scroll through here. Here's some cute puzzles. So you do the puzzles and they come with this picture frame. So when you're done with the puzzle, you can actually display it as like a piece of art. Thought that was pretty neat. They had Pokemon and One Piece. I took pictures of some Gunpla figures. I think they're Gunpla. I think they're Gunpla. Nano blocks. Like Akihabara had so many things. And also these paper theaters that I thought were cool. I didn't end up buying these, but I thought they looked really pretty. Super cute. Okay, cool. Next set of photos. Oh, here, more paper theaters. Yay! So, Studio Ghibli, they had Pokemon. My Studio Ghibli, Pokemon card sleeves. These are cute. I was very tempted to get some of these. I didn't get any though. I like the poncho ones. And then, while we were in Akihabara, we also visited a whole bunch of card shops. We had some pickups. We got some. The cards were pretty reasonably priced too. So this is just one of them that we went to. Look at how many Charizards, you guys. Holy Charizards. Oh my gosh. So many! So many base set Charizards. Sheesh. Camera right above the base set Charizards. Very important. There's also some base set Venusaurs down here, but not nearly as many as the Charizards. Oh shoot. I clicked off the photo again. Look at how many cards. I haven't been to that many card shops in the US, but it's definitely not like this. Like, there were so many cards. This was in one of the crane game spots. Okay, that's back to the beginning of the paper theater. Okay, cool. I don't know, guys. More vending machines. This one had Pikachu! And they were, Pokemon card vending machines. I didn't get anything good from this vending machine. I got, like, some EX cards. More crane games. Buildings in Akihabara with the very nice anime lady billboards. You know what was really cool, though? Here's a Nikkei billboard. 2 Nikkei billboards! Ooh! There was actually a Nikkei, like, cafe or something? I didn't go to it. This is another one of the card shops. And then they had, like, the animated billboards, too. Giant Sakura Miko. Like, look at how big she is. Oh, here it is! Here's the Nikkei cafe. I didn't go to it. But they had a Nikkei cafe. I took a picture. They serve, like, these noodles. Ramen. Nikkei ramen bar. I'm sorry, not a cafe. Look at these guys unashamedly going into the Nikkei ramen bar. Another Pikachu vending machine. Dude, Pikachu's so cute. And also this guy, strong vending machine. And they had Shohei on top. Oh, and that was another card shop. Yeah! So yeah, lots of cool things in Akihabara. If you're into, like, anime or manga or any of those cute mobile games or Pokemon, like, Akihabara is definitely happening. Pikachu! Also, I don't know what this was. I just saw this. It was, Scab Web Engineer Office, which I thought was kind of cool. I don't know, I just randomly took a picture of that. There was also a Wuwa Cafe, 1st anniversary 2025 Wuwa Cafe, which I also didn't go to, but I took a picture of it for you guys. Wuwa! A Pikachu parade? I did not see a Pikachu parade. This is also in Akihabara. I saw this fox. There was a fox cafe. Sino Bazu cafe, apparently. But I took a picture of the fox. And then this is in one of the train stations. So every time you go into the train stations, there's gonna be a ton of these, like, I want to call them turnstiles, but I know they're not called turnstiles. But these gates where you can scan your pass to get in and out of the train stations, and they charge you by distance, depending on how many stops you go. I definitely recommend getting a Suica card, either digitally or physically, if you're planning to travel via train in Japan. Makes things a lot easier compared to having to always go up to the ticket station to buy your ticket, because then if you accidentally, like, go to the wrong stop and you don't buy the right fare, you're gonna get stuck at these gates, and then it's takes more time to go to the ticket station and buy the ticket, and then if you get it wrong, then it takes more time to, like, fix it and pay the right amount, because everything is very digital, and then people, like, look at you weird when you hold up the line going through these turnstiles. Also, the Yostar official shop was inside this train station, which was kind of cool. It was right back here. You can see the little animated banner. Gashapon station, so they have gashapon literally everywhere, like on the street side, in shops, in train stations, so in department stores. So many gashapons, you guys. I played so many of these. I have so many little cute trinkets, and this is like one of the game buildings from Akihabara. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 floors of just games. Crane games, gachapons, video games. It's crazy. I also did the The gimmicky thing, I love taiyaki. I will admittedly say I got this for the photo. This was not the best taiyaki ever, but it's the only place, apparently, that does the Magikarp shaped taiyaki. So I got one. It was very cute. Me and my sister. Not the best taiyaki. I had some more taiyaki later in the trip, several other times in the trip, and they were significantly better than this one. But it's cute, right? It's cute with Akihabara in the background. Oh, also in Akihabara, they have the Warhammer store and cafe. I didn't buy anything, but we did go inside. Pancake! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 41 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, they had a Warhammer store and cafe. So there's a store. I didn't take lots of photos because there were some things that had the sign that said no pictures. But I did get this kind of wide angle shot of the store area. And then the cafe is like back here. But they had tons of these displays with all of the minis. You can see here they had like cases with the minis in them too, and the big minis. Huge store, lots of different models, lots of different paints. They also had like a section of the cafe where you could try painting your own model. Like if you hadn't painted before, they had like a painting workshop section, and then the cafe, they had like Warhammer themed like foods and drinks. It was pretty cute. It's pretty cute. For the Emperor! I wonder how bad the Warhammer prices are in Japan compared to here. I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, I just took this like one photo. They had a lot of sections that were no photos, but it was pretty neat to at least go look and see what it was all about. Very, very spacious store too. Some of the stores felt really cramped, but that one was very spacious. The trip was so much fun. We're going through the vacation photos right now. Yeah, and kind of just talking about the trip. And then after we were done in Asakusa and Akihabara, we made our way back to the Tokyo Skytree. We went to Tokyo Skytree Town, which is like a little shopping mall right at the base of the Skytree. Here, Tokyo Skytree Town. Lots of little shopping malls everywhere, and they're all so clean. And they were running, actually, it happened to be the 13th anniversary of the Tokyo Skytree Town, the little mall there. So if you bought anything from any of the shops, 1,000 yen or more, you got this cute little pin, and I love enamel pins, so this definitely came home with me. You get this super cute pin. It says Tokyo Skytree Town 13th anniversary with their Skytree Town mascot and the Skytree for free for spending money at the Skytree. They have this super cute Chikawa Land pop-up store. There was a Kirby cafe, very cute. I bought a drink from the Kirby cafe. I think I have it in a later photo. This Strawberry Mania place with all of the strawberry themed desserts. You should go to Japan. You should. It was super fun. That store is way bigger than the local Games Workshop, dude. For real, same. This is Luffy, one of many Luffys that I took photos of. Dun! This is from the jump shop. And then Rirakuma, Tokyo Skytree, very cute. I love Rirakuma. And then also at the Skytree. Okay, so guys, when I was in Japan, I made it a point to try to go to as many of the Pokemon centers that I could. I love Pokemon. So the first Pokemon center that we visited was the Skytree Town. I think we actually ended up going there maybe 3 times because it was just the closest one to us geographically to the Airbnb that we were staying at. Tokyo Skytree Town. So every Pokemon Center features a different Pokemon display, and for Skytree Town, it is Rayquaza and Pikachu here. So you can see Rayquaza with Pikachu on top. Very cute. Right when you enter the store, And also in the back of the store, they had this mega Rayquaza, kind of closer to the cashiers. Here's Black Rayquaza right here, Rush. Right here, right here. Oh my god, yay! Oh my god, hi! I think if I go to Japan, I would just hang out at the card shops and play Digimon. Dude, there's so many card shops. And then I took some photos inside this this Pokemon Center too. I did pick up this Vulpix plush. This came home with me. I'm so happy. It's so cute. You know I had to buy the Alolan Vulpix. It was very cute. I didn't buy the Ninetales though. I thought the Vulpix was cuter. So many card sleeves again. And then you can see here in the top corner, oh sorry, the top corner, these are the packs that they had in stock. And the packs were limit 2 per person per day. If I knew, I'd pay you to buy the Incineroar plush and send it to Mike. Does he like Incineroar? I actually bought Michael some things from the Tokyo Nintendo store. We went to the Nintendo store. No? Oh my god. Here's some more cute merch from the Pokemon Center. And then, oh, every Pokemon Center had like these pressed like penny machines. And I haven't collected these since I was like a kid. But they had like ones that were exclusive to each Pokemon Center. So like this one, the Rayquaza, you could only get at the Skytree, so I decided to pick up some pressed pennies. I need to figure out how I'm going to display them or if I get a little book or something to put them in. But I did buy some, so I got this Rayquaza. Very cute, very cute. We see you have favorites? I do! Alolan Vulpix is my favorite. And then, oh, this is another train video. Does this have audio? Nighttime train video. Look at the train! This is not the Shinkansen. This is just a regular train. The Shinkansen is later. Okay. And then, this is from the Skytree rooftop area. So not the observation deck, because we didn't pay to go up to the observation deck, but they did have like a rooftop area. So not as high up, but it was still really pretty. You can see the train tracks and some of Tokyo here. Choo-choo! And then there was also tons of konbini everywhere. Lawson's, 7-Eleven, and Family Mart are the big ones. Here's 7-Eleven. And some of the food selection there inside the 7-Eleven. Lots of trains here. Yeah, there's not so many trains here. There's some though. Some of them. And these are the food things from the first day. So, like I mentioned earlier in the day, the first place that we went to was this matcha place with the ice cream, and then the Mont Blanc. This was outside of the Sensoji Temple. Very tasty, would recommend. We also went to this restaurant for lunch in Akihabara that had a decently long wait, but it's the katsu, like menchikatsu, and you cook it on the hot stone. So there's like a little candle inside here that heats up the stone, and then you cook the meat yourself on there, and you get to dip it in these yummy sauces, and there's a soup, and some cabbage and potato salad. Very good. Hi, Pax! Welcome in! Yeah, the okay tasting taiyaki. Magikarp though. And then also at the Skytree, when we went to this place called the Matcha Tokyo, I had a matcha soy latte and then this matcha castella cake. It was very tasty. I actually think that this matcha was better than this matcha, but both were still very good. And this is the drink that I got from the Kirby Cafe. It was a orange and jelly drink, so it was like orangey flavored, but it had like these jellies in the bottom, and it came with this cute Kirby that looks like he's sucking on your straw. He's very cute. He's very cute. Yeah, Trick Media! And then from that strawberry place that I took a picture of earlier too, from the Sky Tree, this is a Ichigo Daifuku. So it's a strawberry mochi, so it's a strawberry mochi with red bean on the inside and then like a fresh strawberry here on the top. It was very tasty. Booyah! And then for dinner, I can't remember this restaurant, but we went, oh, I think it was at the Skytree Food Court, actually. Skytree Food Court, and I got this, oyaku donburi. It was very tasty. Actually, a katsu yaku donburi. So it is eggs, chicken, katsu, all on top of rice. Very, very, very tasty food! It's making me hungry, man. Airplane! And then these were the things that I bought from the first day. So I got this cute shopping bag from the Pokemon Center. There's the Vulpix plush that I told you was coming home with me. I got this cute bag clip with Pikachu on it for like chip bag clip. This Sumiko Gurashi little guy with the Tokyo Skytree. You can only buy him at the Skytree. Cute little deck box for cards. I got a hand towel with Snom on it. Adorable little Pikachu pen. I got the Alolan Vulpix and Alolan Ninetales clip-on zipper pull charms. And then also, this was a blind box. Oh my god, you guys. I was so sad. I was so ready to give up on this. So this blind box, this one here with the Alolan Vulpix, we had to try 3 times to get this. We tried the first time, and I was looking at it, and I looked at all of the ones on here, and I said the one that I want least is Primarina, or I think it was Primarina. And I opened it, and I got the one that I said that I didn't want. And then we went back and tried again, because I was so determined, because this is so stinking cute. I really, really, really wanted it. And then we went back and bought another one and tried again, and I got a Jigglypuff. I was like, no! I was like, okay, one more time. 3 times the charm. And then on the 3rd one, we got Vulpix. And then I was done buying this blind box. I'll need you to ship me that Snom towel directly, please and thanks. No! It's my Snom towel. It's so cute. Hi, Yup, welcome in. I was filled with determination. The Snom towel was so cute. Also, guys, if you did not know, most bathrooms, public restrooms in Japan do not have paper towel. It's like part of the culture that you carry a hand towel with you to dry your hands. So like when you go to the bathroom and come out and wash your hands, you're supposed to have one of these hand towels to dry your hands with. Just FYI, in case you didn't know. I think a lot of people know that, but in case you didn't know, that's why there's so many hand towels in stores that you can buy as like souvenirs. And then also from the stores in Akihabara, I bought some cards. So Uta is my favorite character in One Piece. So I picked up some Uta cards that I didn't have. Your shirt and your sleeves? Oh no. Also, hi Yup. Yeah, I picked up some Uta cards. So I got Young Uta, and Uta's Don. It's really cute. It's holographic. It has hearts on it, if you can kind of see it. Very pretty. This is not hearts. It's more like frillies. I would like to restate I should have paid you to pick up some Japanese Magic the Gathering. Yeah, Uta! I love Uta. And then these were some Pokemon pickups from Akihabara the first day. And also from the Pokemon Center. So I bought some of the terrestrial packs from Pokemon Center, and on day 1, out of my 2 packs, because it's limit 2 per person per day, I pulled this Dragapult SAR, and you can barely see it, but there's a ball Okidogi. So those were from my 2 packs. And then from the vending machine, I got this. From the vending machine. And this from the vending machine. And then I picked up this super cute Vulpix from one of the shops in Akihabara. And I picked up this Leafeon, just kind of randomly. I liked the random stamp on it. The Pokemon card gym stamp. So these are two that I bought. These two are from the vending machine, and then the Dragapult and the Okidogi were from my packs. Yeah, the Drampa's so cute, right? He's from the vending machine. Should have tried to have you find Digimon cards. There were actually a lot of Digimon cards there in the card shops. And then here's some of the pressed pennies that I picked up. So I got Pikachu and Eevee. These are the Galarian starter Pokemon. Galarian? Galarian? Question mark? Is that right? No, not Galarian. Galarian? No, not Galarian. Anyway, starter Pokemon and Rayquaza. Ray. Super cute, super cute. Okay, cool. Leafeon is my favorite evolution. I think, for me, I think Sylveon might be my favorite. Paldea! Thank you! Paldean started. I was like, it's not Galarian. That doesn't sound right. Oh, okay. And then, oh, apparently I fell asleep. But here's more pictures from the Skytree! There's this cute pop-up for the Doraemon, the movie. It had their 45th anniversary, so they had a little pop-up shop and a display of all of the movies for Doraemon. Here's more pictures from Chikawa Land. Very cute, also a pop-up. And all of the cute little Skytree charms. So it's all of Chikawa and friends with the Skytree. This one's at the Tokyo Tower, but Skytree, very cute. And then here is the Skytree, up close from the base. Tetsu! Hi, Tetsu! 21 months, whoa! Thank you for your resub with Prime. Thank you for the Prime, fam. And then here's Tokyo Skytree at night, again from the base. It looks a little bit wavy. I don't know why it looks wavy. I promise it's not wavy. It's more like this. Yeah. Okay, and then on day 2 of vacation, we went to Ginza. We passed by this Kabuki theater, which was pretty neat. Very ornate looking. It's really cool how they have some like traditional themed or looking, or I guess not themes, traditional buildings like in the city still. So you'll have like these city buildings surrounding like these traditional buildings. And then while we were in Ginza, we also went to the Starbucks Reserve. So there's only like a handful of Starbucks Reserves in the world. I mean, I guess maybe 2 handfuls, because there's like a literal handful of the roasteries, the Starbucks Reserve roasteries, and then there's also a few more that are just the Reserve like cafe coffee shops. This was just one of the Reserves, not the roastery, but it's very pretty. I wanted to try it. Look at all of the tasty food. We had this pistachio croissant, and then also the white chocolate and raspberry donut, and there was a banana tart, and they were all really good. The banana tart was like the best thing, unironically. The pistachio croissant was okay. This was okay. This was kind of sweet. This was kind of... I feel like this would have been better toasted maybe, and then this was really good. And we got the Ginza exclusive caramel macchiato. I don't know what makes it Ginza exclusive, because to me it kind of just tasted like a caramel macchiato, but it was this one, their Starbucks Ginza House. Maybe it was the beans that they used, but it's the Ginza caramel macchiato that you're only supposed to be able to get at that location. But it just kind of tasted like a caramel macchiato. But all in all, it was still a nice visit. Really cool. I forgot to take a lot of photos in Ginza, but here's some more photos of Ginza. Ginza is like a high-end shopping area. So lots of name brands, big buildings, very cool looking. Lots of shopping, lots of like cute cafes with desserts like this. definitely worth a visit, but if you're more into like anime and things, definitely Akihabara would be better for that. While we were over in Ginza, we also had lunch. So we went to this soba tempura restaurant for lunch. It was pretty small. Hi Skipper, welcome in. Hi Fred, hello. Long time no see. I hope you've been doing well. Oh, you fancy? No, we were just trying to experience a whole bunch of different areas of Tokyo. So every day that we were there, we tried to go to different places, so we could see more things, you know? Unironically, this was probably one of the best meals from the trip. I had the cold soba dipping noodles. So I had the soba, the sauce is over here. You dip the noodles into the sauce and eat it. And then the tempura was mixed tempura, vegetables, and like a shrimp. And it was like so tasty and so light and so fluffy. Very good. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. And then, like I said, we tried to go to like all of the different Pokemon centers. So this is in back in Tokyo, like main Tokyo area. This is the Pokemon Center Tokyo DX. This one features Snorlax right at the entrance with Mew and Pikachu. And then all of the Pokemon silhouettes on the back wall here as well. Very cute. Very cute. We also had the Paldean starters. And they had this really cool wall art at this Pokemon Center too. Yeah! And then here's some photos from inside the Pokemon Center. This one was a lot bigger than the Skytree Pokemon Center. Also, why they make Ralts look like this, you guys? Why? Anyway, this one was a lot bigger than the other Pokemon Center, but either their AC didn't work or their AC wasn't very strong because it was also so heckin' hot, guys. If I did not have Bear Fan, I would be dying in this Pokemon Center. Look at all of the cute Vulpixes! So many! Hi, Hazy! Welcome in! This Tokyo Center also had the 2 exclusive, Japan exclusive Pikachus. They have this Sakura Afro Pikachu, which is so heckin' cute. If I didn't already have this, I would have bought one. But my brother went to Japan last year, and he brought me back one last year, so I already had it. And then they had Ninja Pikachu too. Ninja Pikachu is the other exclusive one to Japan. So many cute things on stream. Yeah, we're going through my vacation photos right now. Walls upon walls of plush, guys. I don't think you understand how much Japanese people love their plush toys. And look at all these cute plush keychains too. Cute Pokemon stationery. I did! I had a lovely time traveling. It was so nice. These were Pokemon keychains. Very cute, very cute. You just came from vacation, or came back from vacation today too? Nice! Wait, how long were you gone for? I was gone for like 2 weeks. I came back yesterday though, but today's my first stream back. They had these cute cups. I really wanted to get one, but I really didn't want to break it coming back because they were kind of fragile, so I didn't get one. 3 weeks, America! Oh man. And Hawaii! Oh man! Were we there at the same time? Bro, I was in Hawaii on Sunday, and also I was in Hawaii on May 18th and May 19th. Oh my god, you were gone for so long. That's crazy. 3 weeks in America, and then how long were you in Hawaii? And then another week in Australia? Oh my god. I was the 18th? Oh my god, we were there at the same time. That's crazy. Like two ships crossing. Oh, that's funny. And then this was not another Pokemon Center, but this was at Tokyo Station. So Tokyo Station is a train station and like kind of like a shopping mall all in one. It was so hectic. Like, I don't know if like I just misremembering how many people there actually are in Tokyo, but like it's not a very fun shopping experience in Tokyo Station because it's a station and there's so many people going back and forth trying to get their trains that it's so hard to like walk in and out of the stores, and they're always so crowded. But I made it to the Tokyo Station Pokemon store. They had this super cute conductor Pikachu. And then they also had this tin of cookies that you can only get here because it has the Tokyo Station Pikachu on it. I did buy the cookies. I'm a sucker for cute things. This is what it looks like inside. You got these cute cookies with Pikachu on it. And I'm gonna keep the tin because I braved the station. Also these gift bags that you can only get there. I did not get a gift bag. And then they had more of the same, you know, plush, the sleepwalkers, more cookie tins. Cookie tins and boxes are really big in Japan because they make really simple gifts for people. So when you go over to people's houses, you're supposed to bring like a gift. Usually it's food. Say thank you for having me over kind of idea. So it makes sense that a lot of these boxes are also in the stations because it's really easy for people to pick up while they're commuting. Hi Alex, welcome in. 12:45 in Hawaii on the 18th. Oh my god, that's crazy. We were literally there the same day. Wow. You have the Eevee Pikachu ones that your friend gave us? Nice! Yeah, the boxes are so cute too. Like, yes, the cookies are yummy, but like, honestly, after you finish eating what's in the box, just keep the box as cute storage. And the Mew one? Dude, so cute, so cute. I love that they have these little displays that show you like what's in the box too, so you know what you're getting. And then this is just a kind of an angled shot of that Pokemon store in the Tokyo Station. It's definitely not as big as the Pokemon centers, but worth visiting if you like cute exclusive merch, or if you just want to see Train Station Pikachu. He's pretty cute. You have them on your shelf, they're nice for sure. They're super nice. And then also, like I said, Tokyo Station's kind of like a mall and a station all in one, so they do have restaurants. We went to one of the conveyor belt sushi places for dinner, and even on the conveyor belt sushi, they have pretty high quality fish. So this was the tuna set from that restaurant. This is the negitoro, which is also tuna. I like tuna, in case you guys can't tell. This is shoyu marinated tuna, and then this is more tuna. And this is how many plates I ate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 plates. That's not too bad, right? All the tuna. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. And then here's a picture from inside the station, so you can see they have all of the station signs up at the top to kind of let you know where you're going. And then all of the stores. And the stations are really pretty inside, too. This is Mofo-san! Mofo-san is a cute kitty. They had a Kirby Cafe in here, Kirby Cafe Petite, because it is small. This is the entire cafe, and it's only to go. They have no sitting room in this cafe. You already said hi to me, but hi! Also, there was like a Detective Conan thing going on while we were there. I'm not sure what it is, to be honest, but there were a lot of like Conan pop-up shops and like signage things all over Tokyo, and also in Osaka. And they had Detective Conan at the Osaka Castle and at Universal Studios, and it was really interesting. And these are just more pictures from inside the Tokyo Station. Oh, they also had Sumiko Gurashi, so they had Tokyo Station exclusive merch for Sumiko Gurashi as well. And this is inside the station. I guess if you wanted to take pictures with the cute girlies here, Sanrio girlies. Detective Conan is big over there. It's been going on for a while. They have like a stamp rally going on right now too. This is the Miffy store. And then some more cute girlies. Also from inside the station, they had a Kamen Rider store. This is the Rirakuma store. And Tokyo Banana! I actually didn't get to eat this yet. I brought it home with me. I didn't get to try it, but they have these Tokyo Banana that are really popular. It's like a banana inside of like a bread. I bought the Pikachu ones because I thought they looked cute. But they had Pikachu, they had their regular ones, the ducks, and then they also had Baymax ones, and these, you can barely see them here, but these cute Eevee cookies as well. Oh my god, I took so many pictures in Tokyo Station. Dude, Tokyo Station's huge. Mugiwara store? The One Piece store, Luffy. Very cute. I love the colors in this one. It's very pastel. Very cute, very cute. Also from the Mugiwara store. These are pretty neat. I think they're like the Egghead like character sheets for the Straw Hats. That's Bonnie. All the plushes, you guys. All the plushes. So many cute things. And then also, I went to the Hololive store inside Tokyo Station while we were there. And then all of these signs, I guess, are signed by the talents, which I thought was really cool. You'll have to scroll it into the Discord and zoom in yourself so you can see everybody's cute signatures, but they're really cute. Really cute. Look, Bow Bow! Bow Bow! And this one says Fuwawa, Mokoko. Jade Dawn, my checkout! Very cute. Have fun today. Welcome, Bibu. Bibu. Hi, GBN. There's also Fuwawa's signature back here too. And look, it's Chatini. Chatini. And Bale. There's a Bale signature there. Ariga, thanks. Is this Hachama? Okayu. Does Chatini have a jetpack? Chatini does not have a jetpack. Nope, no jetpack. This is Ciao. But yeah, so that was really cool. We got to go see the Hololive store. Oh, here, I did do a picture. Thanks, you. Darkness. La plus. There's Chatini! So cute! So cute! Yeah. Bibu! Yeah, Bibu right here. So that was really cool, and I got to buy some merch. They also had these Tokyo Station like posters, which I did not buy, but I thought it was cute. Also, there's like this shikishi of Raura back here with Chatini. Very cute. And they had these standees, like Tokyo Station standees for the talents. Okayu merch. Okayu. I ended up buying, oh, I didn't take a picture of it. I ended up buying a cute little suisei, one of the keychains, like this size. Suisei and pin badge. And this is what Tokyo Station looks like from the outside. So it's like massive, you guys. It's so big. And this is the inside. Very cool. Oh, I did take a picture right here. So I got another Alolan Vulpix. Yes, this one is different than the first one that I bought. They had two different ones. So the first one was at Tokyo Skytree, and this one was at the Tokyo DX store. And then here's the Suisei that I bought. And this is the Seisei pin that I was just saying that I bought. This one here. Very cute. I got this teeny tiny Tokyo Sky Tree. There's my box of Pikachu cookies, my Tokyo banana, and then I bought this Tokyo Station little Rirakuma plush as well. Very cute. And more pennies. These ones were from the Tokyo DX and then also from the Tokyo Station. So I got Eevee and Sylveon, the Tokyo Station Pikachu here, Miraidon and Koraidon, and then this is the Sleepy Pikachu with Sleepy Snorlax and all the berries in the background. Oran and citrus berries, it looks like. Very cute. Oh, okay, water break. My Suisei gift, yeah. Also, if you guys want to go back and look at any of these photos or anything, exclamation point Discord. We're just going through the Discord because that's where I posted all the photos. Hi Hada, welcome back. I had a wonderful time. Thank you for asking. Okay. We also went to the Studio Ghibli store. It was very cute. Actually a pretty big store too. Lots of cute displays. Cute hats. These were like kids' hats though. Would not fit me. Cute little tote bags. I have too many tote bags. Oh my god, all the cute baggies. I was super tempted to buy this backpack. I ended up not getting it though. But it was just so simple, but like so pretty at the same time. Enamel pins. I got this one. It's the little Totoro holding like a flower. Castle in the Sky. There's a Totoro section here in Spirited Away. Big Totoro to take picture with. He's very cute at the bus stop. And then also Cat Bus. And, okay. So you remember how earlier I told you guys that we pulled good luck at the temple? And the first day that we went to the Tokyo Sky Tree, I pulled the Dragapult SIR out of my 2 packs. So we went back to the Tokyo Sky Tree again. Went back to the Pokemon Center because it's 2 packs per person per day. And I got 2 more packs of Terrestrial. Loose packs, mind you. Because they basically open all the box and like mix them all together and they're in like one of those giant like plastic storage bins. So they grabbed 2 random packs. So I got 2 more packs this next day that we went to the Sky Tree. And I pulled the Jolteon. And the Drayton SIR. And also this trainer full art. Atticus? Question mark? But anyway, but yeah, 2 SIRs out of my 2 packs. Actually, these 2 SIRs were in the same pack, and then this one was in the second pack. But that was pretty crazy. Look at how pretty! So pretty! Yay! Love it. So that was super exciting. Also from the Sky Tree, my my sister pulled like I think the Hearth Flame mask too. So Skytree had some good packs. We also went back to the Matcha Tokyo again. I got another soy matcha latte, and then I also got this matcha jam croffle. It's basically a croissant that they squish into a waffle iron, and they have this matcha jam on top, and it was really yummy. I know, it's green! It's so green. These are more photos from Asakusa. We didn't really spend much time exploring Asakusa. We specifically came here. Oh, here's that, the gold thing. It's like, I think it's Asahi. Like their building or something. Words. Here's the gold thing. The gold thing. And the Sky Tree. But we came to Asakusa specifically to go to this ramen spot. It's called Ichiran Ramen, and it's one of the ones where you go up and then you buy the tickets, and then you go give the tickets to the kitchen, and they make you your ramen. Hi, placeholder. Welcome in. Japan was so much fun. We're going through all the photos right now. So I got the basic shoyu ramen with the tamago, the half-boiled egg. Very cheap too. It's like 1,080 yen for the ramen, and then add 160 yen for the egg. And here's my bowl of ramen. This was unironically probably one of the best bowls of ramen that I had the entire trip. So would definitely recommend this too. I did mine with most of the recommended fixings that they offer. I do love real quality ramen, dude. It was so yummy. But we went there specifically for the ramen. We didn't really spend much time walking around there because we had already gone there on one of the earlier days. But we went there just for the lunch because the other day that we tried to go, the line was like really, really, really long. But after that, we did go to Shibuya, where we got to experience the world-famous Shibuya crossing. But here's some photos of Shibuya. Yes, Shibuya. And then some nighttime photos of Shibuya. This is at dusk, so it's not quite night yet, but we were getting hungry, so we weren't sticking around for it to turn to nighttime. We ended up going to go eat. Here's the crossing from a little bit higher up. You can see all of the people. So here's all the people waiting to cross, and then here's the people crossing. Hi, Kid Aiden! Welcome in! I went through the crossing a grand total of 2 times. Oh, here, wait. Maybe I can... Oh, there we go. Okay, ready? Here. Here's my crossing photo. This is me. Oh, God. What was that? This is me in the crossing. Spin! So many people. So many people. And then here's a video from up above of the crossing. You can see all the people. From up here, it doesn't quite look as bad, but when you're actually down there in the crossing, there's so many people going so many different directions, and I don't know. I didn't find it to be that fun, because, like, there's so many people going in so many different directions. Spin! Spin! And the crossing is for, like a minute and a half. And if you don't make it, then, well, oops. Spin, spin, spin! Look at these people, they're running. Running to cross. They zoom in. Look, the car started going, the people aren't even done crossing yet. Yeah, look at all the people. Yeah, did you guys like my spin tactic? Spin! Yeah. But while we were there, we did go to the Shibuya Starbucks, where they had these super cute teddy bears. No, I did not buy one. I was very tempted though. But they have the Japan Bearista bears. They also sell these bears in the US, if you didn't know. They just don't have the cute outfits. One of the craziest locations in the world, TBH. Yeah, I got to see Hachiko while we were there. I went to see the Hachiko statue. They also had this set of mugs, Japan mugs, and also the bear again, but in the little Darama outfit. They had these pink things for Sakura season. All of the Been There series things. I ended up getting this mug up here. You can't really see it, but they had this is the Tokyo, the blue is Tokyo, and the red is the normal Japan mug. But since we were there during Sakura season, like the Sakura had already fallen off of the trees and everything, they're already bloomed, but they have the Sakura merch through the end of May. So I ended up getting this pink pink one. It looks like this, but it's the Sakura Japan one that they only have out for like 2 months, April and May. So instead of getting the generic red one, I got myself the pink one. Hi Trials, welcome in! For my little mug collection. Where's my picture of Hachiko? Did I not post my picture of Hachiko? Oh man, I feel bad now. I didn't post my picture of Hachiko. Oh well, I'll show you guys later. But I did take a picture of Hachiko. Hachiko was cute. Went to the One Piece store in Shibuya as well. This one was pretty cool. We have Luffy sitting on top of the treasure with Chopper, and then also Shanks giving the straw hat so you could like pose here and have Shanks be putting the hat on your head. It was kind of cool. And then more One Piece stuff. This is don't touch! Don't touch! No touch! Only look. Mugiwara store. You're one of us now. And then I went to the Pokemon Center in Shibuya as well. This one features Mewtwo. There's Mewtwo in the capsule. This one also has the Pokemon Design Lab, which is pretty cool. And the Mewtwo street art spray paint, and then the Mew spray paint. You watched a video about that? About the Pokemon Center? Ready for Matsuri? What Matsuri? How many Pokemon Centers are out there? A lot. A lot. I tried to go to as many of them as I could. And then also this was the Nintendo store in Shibuya. So this is one of two that we went to. We went to this one, and then we also went to the one in Osaka. The Mewtwo animatronic in the capsule. Yeah, it's really cool. I wish I had taken a video of it, but I just took a picture because it was kind of crowded. Yeah, but here's Mario. Mario again. Animal Crossing Isabelle and the Nook Brothers. Splatoon Girly. And Link with the Pikmin in the back. Also right across from the Nintendo store in Shibuya, there was a Capcom store as well. You got your Street Fighter guy and Monster Hunter. They had Rathalos' foot. I don't know why it was just his foot, but it's just his foot on top of a poster. And then the cool sword. Fallout guy. And Gojira! Thick thighs, Gojira! Shibuya. And more Skytree. I don't know why. I really like the Skytree. I really like the Skytree. Feet! And guys, this was probably the best katsu that I had from the trip too. It was so fluffy and so light, and this is the regular pork katsu, and this one was cheese katsu. The cheese katsu is unironically like really good. That was probably my favorite piece of katsu from this whole plate. And then these were shrimp katsu. You get the sides here. So this is tea, cabbage, rice, veggies. This is oyako donburi again. So that's the rice with the egg and then the chicken. And this is another oyako donburi. And this place was kind of interesting. You had to make your own sesame paste. So they give you these roasted sesame seeds in this bowl. You can kind of see the texture. It has grooves in it. And they give you this wooden stick, and you have to grind the sesame seeds to make your own sesame paste for the katsu. It was pretty cool, and the roasted sesame aroma is really nice as you're grinding it too. And then here's the merch that I got from that day of shopping. So again, here's the mug. I got the Sakura one for my collection. I also picked up some chopsticks from the Ghibli store. Here's my little Hachiko pin. They had a teeny tiny like tourist information section, it looks like a little mobile trailer, but tourist information and souvenir shop for Hachiko right by the statue. And then this one, we went to the Disney store in Shibuya too. I didn't take a picture of it, but they had Mickey and Minnie exclusive plushes with them holding Hachiko, and you can only get them at the Shibuya store. So I got Minnie with Hachiko. I got some cute pens from the Ghibli store. There's the pin that I bought. This is a magnet. This is a pin I bought for myself from the Nintendo store. There's a Tokyo Skytree pin, I got some cute socks. And then Clefairy and Clefable hand towel from the Pokemon Center. Yeah. Okay. And then fast forward, next day, we went to Ikebukuro. So this is, I don't know why they had like a wall of all of the trains for Ikebukuro Station, but it was kind of cool. So these are all of the different trains that come through Ikebukuro Station. So I guess they just took up pictures of all the trains and put them up on the wall here. I thought it was kind of neat. And here, Ikebukuro is the Sunshine City. So this is us going to the Sunshine City. Yeah, the Yamato too. Yamato's very cute. And I went to Pokemon Center in Ikebukuro. And the featured Pokemon here is Miraidon. And they also have the starters again, different poses this time. And they had this little outdoor section too with all of the Pokemon around like the pillars where you could take pictures, hang out. They had these cute like wall scroll things on the pillars around the Pokemon Center as well. And then in the queue while you were waiting in line to check out at this Pokemon Center, they had this huge wall of just all of the Pokemon, like the national decks, in numeric order, which was kind of cool. So I just kind of took some photos of like some of my favorites. So like Vulpix up here, Pikachu of course, Snom is so cute. This one, I think I was just trying to show more of the wall, but they've got Jirachi and Latias on this one, and Piplup, very cute. And then Azumarill, Espeon, Umbreon there. And then on the back side, after you check out, they had all of these giant like wall posters of different groups of Pokemon. Like that's how big it is. It's like floor to ceiling. They were really pretty though. And then, let me see. Oh, here. Ghosties, Gengar, your Kanto Pokemon, Dargans plus Metagross. And then this is inside the Ikebukuro Pokemon Center. So they had the cookie boxes again. They also had these cookie kits where you get the kits and you can decorate them yourself. More cute pictures, and then the blind box. Okay, wait, here. This is the blind box that I was trying to get you guys. So, yeah, it was Primarina. You can barely see her. She's up here. But that was the one that I said, okay, out of these 6, this is the one that I want the least, and I got it first. And I went back and tried again, and I got the Jigglypuff, and then on the 3rd try, I got the Vulpix. This one's pretty cute, too. The Sylveon, and then the Ponyta. These are more of the blind boxes. I was really tempted to try for this Captain Pikachu, but I ended up not doing it because I liked the Vulpix more. More Pokemon merch, and then again the hand towels are very popular. Super cute hand towels. More card sleeves, different designs from the first Pokemon Center that we went to look at. And then also in Ikebukuro, across from the Pokemon Center, they had like a Pokemon Go area. It had a bunch of plushes, but the main thing was it had these like statues of the different team leaders and Professor Willow. And there's actually a Pokemon Go gym here, and it tells you like the top defenders, so like who's been in this gym the longest, which was kind of cool. I definitely was not there long enough to be the top defender. That's probably somebody that actually lives in that area. And then also, across from all of that, there was a Pokemon Sweets Cafe. So this is a no sit-down restaurant. It's takeout only. And only the sweet side of the menu of the Pokemon Cafe. But you can get drinks and desserts at this place, as well as some merch, and also get to see super cute Pikachus. So here's some of the wall art from the cafe. Very cute. Look at the different Pikachus and the different outfits. Did you visit a card shop in Japan? I did! I visited multiple card shops in Japan. I got this yummy, like, lemon ramune soda from the Sweets Cafe. Here's some more cute pictures from inside the cafe. And this Garbodor is actually a trash can. I thought it was kind of funny. You can put trash in his mouth. And then here's a couple more photos from inside the cafe. I really like this Iono belly bolt. It's very cute. And here's, this is a cafe latte with Iono on top. And we got the Iono strawberry waffle. I also did buy this Pikachu plush. I got the pink one for myself, and then I got the pink one for my sister too, and then we got the blue one for my brother. Did it taste good? It tasted good, yeah. The waffle was kind of sweet, but the drinks were really good. And then also, again, Pokemon Center, 2 packs per person per day. Ikebukuro also had the terrestrial packs in stock. And this is what we got from the Ikebukuro Pokemon Center in the Terrastal. Very cool, very pretty. I actually had never gotten this Petrarunt before, so that was really cool to get, honestly. And then the Eevee ball is just really pretty. Yay! This is the Miffy Cafe in Ikebukuro. There's a Sakura float, and also I forgot what the blue one was, but they were very tasty. And we went to McDonald's! This was the one of... Did I go to McDonald's 1 time or 2 times? Maybe just once. 2 times. This was one of 2 times that we went to McDonald's over there. And I got this teriyaki chicken burger. It was very saucy. It was okay. Wasn't like the best burger ever, but it was worth trying since you can only get it there. The fries, though, were pretty good. Usually, I don't really like McDonald's fries because I think they're kind of soggy, but the fries there were not soggy, and you can also, for like 50 yen, buy this like fry seasoning packet, like salt packet thingy. You put in a bag and shake the fries around, and it tastes super yummy. So like the fries, yes. The burger, not so much. The fries were good, though. And then this is also in Ikebukuro. We went to the Bandai Cross store. It is the largest gashapon store. Yeah, the largest gashapon store. I don't know where I was going with that. They had JoJo statues and a JoJo cafe in here, and like thousands of gashapons. Here's all the JoJo stuff. But did you get hash browns? I did not get hash browns. But look at how many gashapons, and it's like this for like the entire store, like everywhere. They're just all like double lined gashapons and like so many things everywhere. It's pretty cool. And then we got there's this little crepe cafe called the Sunshine City Cafe, where we got a banana and whipped cream chocolate crepe. It was very tasty. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. And then we kind of rounded off the evening by going back to Osaka. We went to this Don Quixote. It was pretty big. Lots of floors. Just to see a little bit of the nighttime. And also in Osaka, they had the Kura Sushi flagship restaurant. So it's the largest Kura Sushi. It's their main branch. This is what it looks like on the inside. It's a revolving sushi bar, and it was very tasty. This was much tastier than the Tokyo Station sushi bar. Hi Thunderwing, welcome in. How are you doing? Apparently I did the JoJo stuff without Igni. Sorry, Igni. And then I wouldn't go to Japan without going to Disney, right? So we went to Tokyo Disneyland. Went to Tokyo Disneyland. Wow! There's the castle. And oh, and it's Donald Duck. They're celebrating Donald Duck's birthday. So they had these Donald Duck like decorations and these cute little rubber duckies like all over the park. It was super cute. And then there's the castle. Donald Duck's birthday is apparently on June 7th, which is like the day before my birthday. My birthday's on June 8th. So that was really cool. Doing good, just a quiet day at home. Nice! Sometimes those are the best days. The duck! Yeah, and then I got this cute monorail ticket. It had this cute like Duffy and Friends design on it, because I guess right now it's also the 20th anniversary of Duffy and Friends. So that was really cute. You have to ride the monorail to get to the park from the train station. Right here, 20th anniversary, Duffy and Friends. There's the monorail. Look at how cute it is. Duffy and Friends themed monorail. And all of the Mickey Mouse shaped windows. There's just a mural of the castle and the monorail as well. Some more pictures. Here's Tokyo Disneyland of the duck themed things for Donald Duck's birthday. They're super cute. Japanese people love Donald Duck too. The Fountain of the Duck. Very cute. Another Donald Duck float. With all the cute little duckies on the bottom. Donald up here on the top. And they have this heart-shaped like flower rose wreath with duckies on it. Oh my gosh. Welcome, Tokyo Disneyland. Donald's Quacky Duck 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 City. Super Duck, Great Duck, Duck Duck Duck. Duck Duck Goose, Duck Duck Duck. And more of the cute duckies. Cute duckies throughout the park. Much duck. Okay, this is like, if you guys have ever been to Disneyland in California or Florida, this is basically Main Street. This is when you first enter the park and they have the Emporium and some restaurants and all of the stores right at the beginning. One of the first rides that we went on was the Winnie the Pooh ride, Pooh's Honey Hunt. It's very similar to the one in the US, but like it's a little bit longer and definitely a better ride. It has more movement in it than like the US one. It's not as linear, but it's really fun. Quack, quack, quack! Yeah, quack, quack, quack. The Pooh Bear store was very cute. We got to catch part of one of the parades. The colorful, wonderful, colorful parade. Saw this float with Mickey and friends. You can't really see Mickey, he's behind Minnie. He's on the other side, but there's Minnie, and then Pluto and Goofy, and then there's Chip and Dale as well. Very, very cute. And in Toontown, we went to the Huey, Dewey, and Louie's Good Time Cafe because we wanted to get some of the Donald Duck food. This is just more pictures of Disneyland. So this is like Frontierland, the Diamond Horseshoe, where they actually had the Country Bear Theater, which is pretty interesting. So if you guys don't know who the Country Bears are, they're like an older Disney attraction that they don't actually do anymore in the States. But it's just basically a music show. And they play like hit music while kind of telling the story of like the bear's vacation. And it was really funny because like all the music is in Japanese, but then this one song, I think it was Singing in the Rain, was in English. Like every song was in Japanese except for that one song was like in English. But it was a really fun show. Definitely recommend, and it's also a really good place to rest your feet but also be entertained at the same time. Their Big Thunder Mountain is much bigger than our Big Thunder Mountain. I'm kind of jelly. That was really cool. And then again, this is Main Street with the Emporium, and then I thought the balloons looked really pretty. Balloons! Balloons. Yay! Do I have pictures of food too? I hope I have pictures of food. Oh, and their Small World is also huge. Their Small World is really pretty, and it's really pastel, And I don't know if the US Small World has converted to this yet, but their Small World has the Marvel Avengers in it. And Groot, like everywhere. You were so terrified to ride our Thunder Mountain when I went? Why? Thunder Mountain is so fun. I love Thunder Mountain. This is the inside of the Small World. It's very pretty. They had all of these cute little wall arts everywhere. Mickey and Minnie with the castle. I'm a little sissy baby. Oh, you don't like roller coasters? Oh man, I love roller coasters. This inside of the Small World was so cute. Look, it says Bienvenido! Welcome, yokoso! I am Groot! And so, while I was on the ride, I tried to find all of the Groot appearances because I hadn't seen that yet in the States. So here's Groot. Groot with the dress. Very cute. And then here's Groot with the Sakura. And then also Gamora and Mantis. So it is like the standard Small World, but like with the Marvel characters. And here's Groot with Rocket. Hercules and Hulk and Groot. Groot! You remember being in that ride for an hour? Oh my gosh, what? I love that they put little Sakuras growing out of him for this one. It's very cute. And she's eating the dango! They're having a cute Sakura picnic. Then here's... It broke down in there for an hour? Groot with Doctor Strange in the portals. And then Groot over here as well. Who is this? Who is this? She has a stretchy arm. Who is this? I don't know. Stretchy lady. Groot with Black Panther? And the purple hearts? Groot with Ant-Man and the Wasp? It's Miss Marvel? Is it? I didn't know Miss Marvel was stretchy. Captain... Not Captain. Falcon. Falcon. And then, Star-Lord and... Oh my god, I'm blanking on her name. Gamora's sister. Yep. No. Drax. That's Drax. Oh my god, Drax looks so baby-faced in that. Hi, Spider Phantom. Welcome in. And this is Captain Marvel, I thought? Question mark? Groot? Thor? God of Thunder? Oh, that's just Lilo and Stitch. I just like Lilo and Stitch. Here's Groot again. Moana. Groot with the... Is this the didgeridoo? That instrument that we were talking about earlier in the stream? I think that might be it. I could be wrong. And then this is the end of the Small World. It's really pretty. It's more blue and white themed versus like in the US it's like white and gold themed. But I thought it was really pretty. And here's Groot with the giraffe. And then Tokyo Disneyland little ending of Small World postcards. Very cute. Yeah, love seeing the world come together. Yay! Okay, and then this line was like 3 hours long, but we didn't wait 3 hours because we were able to get the fast pass for it, the express pass. But we went on the Enchanted Tale of Beauty and the Beast, and that might have been like one of my favorite rides of the entire Disneyland experience. But they have the Beauty and the Beast castle. So they have two castles in Tokyo Disneyland. They've got the main castle, and then they've got the main Disney castle, and then they've got this Beauty and the Beast castle. It's gorgeous, by the way. Super pretty. And inside too, inside the castle, and then this stained glass, and the oven guy, and then oh wait, I have a video. I forgot I have this video. Hold on, I have a video. You guys get a sneak peek at the Beauty and the Beast ride. It's not actually the ride, it's just like the the beginning portion with the stained glass.
ある夜、お城に年取った物乞いの女が来て、一夜の宿を恵んでほしいと言い、一本のバラを差し出しました。でも王子様はそのみすぼらしい姿をバカにして、老女を追い返そうとしたのです。老女は見かけに騙されて人の心の美しさを見逃してはいけないと言いましたが、王子様は聞き入れませんでした。すると老女の醜さが急に消え、美しい魔女の姿が現れたのです。王子様は謝ろうとしましたが手遅れでした。魔女は罰として王子様を
So basically, what this is it's the narration portion of the very beginning of Beauty and the Beast, where they're explaining like how the beast came to be a beast when he turned away the beggar and the witch ended up cursing him. For the folks who don't speak Japanese. And then one thing I'll say about Tokyo Disneyland that I noticed versus like Disneyland here in the US is that the animatronics in Tokyo Disney were like way better. Like for this ride, absolutely. Like this was probably one of my favorite rides of the entire trip. But also just the animatronics in general from like all the other rides too, like the Winnie the Pooh ride and like Small World, if that sounds weird, but like the animatronics were like way better. Yeah. Oh no. Sad beast. Gasp! Le gasp! Cool. Okay, cool. And then this is Tokyo Disney again. And this is from Tomorrowland. They had a Baymax ride, but it was broken while we were there, so I didn't get to ride it, which was a little bit sad. But Baymax is still very cute. And then this is the Disneyland monorail. It was really cute. It's like basically set up like one of the regular trains with like the hand thingies that you can grab onto at all different heights. But it had the Mickey windows and it was super cute. Here's the train. Have a good day at work. Take care. Thanks for stopping in. And then at nighttime, we went over to Tokyo Disney Sea. And admittedly, we didn't get to spend as much time here. I wish we did spend a little bit more time here. When I go back to Japan again, I'd like to maybe spend more time at Tokyo Disney Sea, because it seemed a little bit more unique than Disneyland. Like, Disneyland was definitely cool to visit, but this one, they don't have anything like it in the States. So I think it'd be really cool to go back and spend more time at this park. Emtal, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub for 6 months. I hope you're doing well. Here's Ariel's castle at Tokyo Disney Sea. It's very pretty, especially at nighttime. Thank you for the posture, chat. And then some cute Disney food that we ate that day. So we got this super cute Baymax curry. I didn't realize it when we first ordered it, but it's actually curry on this backside, so behind Baymax, and then Baymax is actually a divider. The rice is a divider because this front part is a beef stew. So there's a beef stew and there's a curry. He was super cute. I felt so bad when I had to eat his head, but he was tasty. We got this Mickey pizza, which didn't really look like anything super special, but it was actually really good pizza. It was like a pesto basil pizza. Tasty Baymax! Baymax was tasty. Very tasty Baymax. And then here's the dessert that I got, or well, This was like a container I thought was really cute, and so I wanted it. But it came with jelly beans inside. They were very yummy jelly beans, actually. I like these jelly beans way more than I like Jelly Belly jelly beans. And I got the Donald Duck soda. It was tasty. It had like jelly in the bottom, and it was just a really refreshing like citrusy soda, and it had like a duck marshmallow on top. And of course we had to get the iconic LGM mochis. This was actually really tasty. Like, they're super cute and they're really tasty. You get 3 different flavors. One is chocolate, one is custard, and the other one is strawberry. Very tasty. All 3 flavors were good. I think that the strawberry and the chocolate ones were significantly better than the custard ones, though. But I would definitely recommend getting these if you do end up going to Tokyo Disney. They're not very expensive, and you can get them at the Tomorrowland restaurant, and there's also like one of those carts, you know, like the carts that sell the churros and the popcorn usually. There's also a cart that sells these as well. So you can get them in 2 different spots in Disneyland. Very good, very good. And then this is at Tokyo Skytree again. There was a cute Pikachu! He's so cute! There's a video of Pikachu! He's so cute! Look at him walking! He's so fluffy! Hi, Pikachu! So cute! He was there to take pictures with people. Very cute. Pikachu very cute. Pikachu very cute. Yay! Cute Amai of the backroom trip. What is your wisdom? Go to Japan. It's worth it. There's my wisdom. Okay, and then that was the final day of our trip in Tokyo. And then for the next week, we went over to Osaka, and we took the Shinkansen from Tokyo over to Osaka. So this is the JR. It's just a train sign. Hi, Michael, welcome in. This is the Shinkansen. It's not a very good picture of the Shinkansen, but we did the reserved seating because we wanted to make sure that we had seats for when we went on the day that we wanted to go, because we were moving from one Airbnb to the other Airbnb. So we did the reserved seatings, we booked it in advance, and then we also got the upgraded chairs too. So these like recline, not quite 180, but they recline pretty far. They're really comfy. I actually took a nap on the train, which was very nice. It was like a 2-hour train ride on the Shinkansen. The Shinkansen goes very fast. I think it's like 200 plus miles per hour. Very fast train, very fast train. Just got home a bit ago. Well, welcome home. And so this is the inside of the Shinkansen. I'm a sucker. I bought these super cute, this little Shinkansen candy thing. It has like candy inside. I just thought it was cute. And then here's my candy with the actual Shinkansen in the background. The trains are so well maintained. Yes, dude, the trains are way nicer. That's one thing I noticed. Like, Japan as like a whole country is so clean. When I came back here, I was like, oh man, it's so dirty. Ugh. Iggy's over here like, did y'all reserve seats on the green car? Disbelief. And then we also got Ekiben. You can see my cute little CC plush here hanging from my bag. But I got the special Ekiben. It was the one that they recommended. And then we also got a chicken katsu Ekiben, so it's just katsu and rice. But this is what was in the special Ekiben. It was okay. This was supposed to be like tempura, but it was like really soggy. And then they had like different rice balls, like 3 different rice dishes. some pickled veggies. This is egg and some burdock and some veggies and some beans and some veggies. So it was okay. It looked pretty though. Are the holo goods affordable? Yes. Yes, the holo goods are very affordable. Here's my cute little Suisei. She's so cute. I'm so happy with my purchase. And you don't have to pay crazy taxes and tariffs on them, so I need to get one of those, dude. She was so cute. Very happy with my purchase. And then I stayed awake for the first part of the trip because as we were leaving Tokyo, and also when we reserved the seats, we made sure to sit on the right side of the train because as you're leaving Tokyo, going to Osaka, you can see Mount Fuji if you sit on the right side. And if you're going from Osaka to Tokyo, you can sit on the left side so you can see Mount Fuji outside of the window as you're passing by. So I've got a couple of train videos here where you can see Mount Fuji right here. Oh god, my train video is so bad. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Mount Fuji. This one too, Mount Fuji right here. It was a little bit overcast that day, so it was kind of hard to see at certain points, but I got some pretty good photos after we got out of the city and more into the rural area. Oh, here's a better video. Here's Mount Fuji. This is on the Shinkansen. And then here's the better photos. So after we got out of the main city area, I took some still photos, so you can see it there. You can see it again right here. Yeah, and then over here, a little bit overcast. And then these were when we got to the more rural area. So you can see it's more green. We got a little bit closer to the mountain. Still some clouds, but I think this photo was a lot better. Then here's another one with Mount Fuji. And then this one on the train tracks, you can see this is one of the bridges that we were crossing, but Mount Fuji there in the back. Same bridge, but like you can see it's the bridge, and then this is the greenery, and I guess as we were going across, there's also this tennis court with people playing tennis. And there's another bridge back there, but here's Mount Fuji again. And this one is kind of hard to see, but it's right back here. Yeah, so a little bit unfortunate it was overcast that day, but we did get a few good photos of it. Like this one is really good. Love 15? What is Love 15? Yeah, so that was cool. So Mount Fuji view from the Shinkansen, and then after we got past the Mount Fuji section, I went to sleep. I slept on the train. It was actually really cool. So the train moves really, really, really heckin' fast, but you can hardly really feel it. So I actually had a good nap. It was nice. And when we got there, we got to Osaka, and Pokemon Go Fest was happening. While we were there, it was part of the reason why we went to Osaka at the time that we did, like for the second part of the trip rather than the first part of the trip. So we actually did have tickets to go to Osaka, but once we got off the Shinkansen, this was like the first escalator that we took at the station in Osaka, and they had these posters for Pokemon Go Fest, because Pokemon is huge over there. We went to Namba, which is a really big, busy area of Osaka. It's a big shopping area. They also have the Dotonbori River there, the Umeda Sky Building, and other places around nearby Namba. It's a very cool place to hang out, especially if you like shopping and eating. They've got tons of street food here. Here's a photo from when we got out of the station in Osaka. So this is the station here, and then some buildings behind it. And I don't know, this banana man made me laugh, so I took a picture of the banana man. Does the banana man make you guys laugh? It's banana man. It's a banana man. It's a banana man! Hi, Mr. Crazy! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 9 months! I hope you're doing well. It's somewhat common, people playing tennis, it being cloudy around Mount Fuji, or that you can't feel the train moving. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind. It's Banana Man! I don't know. It was an advertisement for bananas, but he made me laugh, so I took a picture of him. And then I went to Pokemon Center in Osaka. There were 2 in Osaka. There's the Pokemon Center Osaka and then the Osaka DX, as well as the Pokemon Cafe. So this is the Pokemon Center. It features the original Kanto birds, Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Cloudy around Mount Fuji. Gotcha. But these were really cool. Again, the starters, but this time with also Pikachu and Meowth. Wait, an AC unit in my office causing the pool light to randomly come on and off? Wait, what is a pool light? Like you have a swimming pool with a light in it, or? And then this is some pictures from the Osaka DX and Pokemon Cafe. That one featured Koraidon. The Tokyo one had Miraidon, and this one has Koraidon. And then Pokemon Cafe, do not touch the Pikachus! They're making cute food. I unfortunately did not get a reservation to the Pokemon Cafe, so I don't have any photos from in the cafe for you all, but they let me into this front area where the store was, and I bought a cute little Pikachu charm for my mom, because she didn't want one of the Sweets Cafe ones, but you can't really see it. But in the back there, right back here, there's a Chef Pikachu. It's basically this outfit, but black. And my sister, or not my sister, my mom liked the chef outfit more than the Sweets Cafe outfit, so I bought that one for her. So she could have one too. And then this is also from Osaka. This is the Midosuji Boulevard. It's a little shopping area. Hi, Captain Vanilla! Oh my god, not a drill. Holy crap, who's this beautiful model? And what is you? Oh my god, hi Caps, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. We're going through my Japan trip photos right now. Wow! So here's the shopping boulevard. They had a Shake Shack! I didn't go to Shake Shack because we have Shake Shack here. But they had a Shake Shack! And look at how beautiful the train stations are. I don't know. I took random photos of train stations just because, like, it was so cool. The train stations were so cool. I also went to another One Piece store. More Luffy. They had a different Luffy statue at every One Piece store that I went to. They had this cool, like, manga pages going up the pillars onto the ceilings. And then, actually, at this One Piece store that I didn't see at any of the other One Piece stores that I had gone to prior, they had Uta merch. None of the other One Piece stores had Uta merch, but this one had Uta. So we got this Uta jewelry set. This is a bracelet on the bottom, necklace here, and then there was a ring. And they also had an Uta scrunchie that I picked up. Hair scrunchie, hair tie. Yeah, common Japanese W. Well, I went to the Tokyo Station One Piece store, and the Tokyo Skytree One Piece store, and the Shibuya One Piece store, and I think I went to one in Ikebukuro too, and they didn't have any Uta merch. I kept looking for Uta, and then I went to this one here in Osaka, and they had some. Just this jewelry set, and then the scrunchie though. But it was still really cool, so I picked this up. And then the next day that we were in Osaka, we went to the Osaka Castle, which is really cool. They still have this big moat around the castle. Water level looks a little bit down. You can kind of see right here where it usually is, I guess. But here's the moat around the Osaka Castle. It's kind of cool. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate is important. Thank you. And then this is the main entrance to walk up to the castle. So you go through here, pass all of these cool things along the way. There's also like an Osaka Castle Garden that we didn't go to, and the Castle Museum that we didn't go to because those were like paid things, but we were just trying to do free things. here's more of that walk. It's actually a pretty long walk up to the castle, and you wash your hands here on the way up. So after you pass by the gardens and everything, you wash your hands here before you get up towards the castle. And then castle! You get closer and closer to the castle. So the Osaka castle is very pivotal, a very pivotal piece of Japanese history, helped with the unification of Japan. There's a whole museum inside. They did some renovations, so that way it shows, like, it's a history museum, shows like the history of the role that the castle played in the unification of Japan, which is really cool. We didn't go inside, but I've heard it's a really good museum. Did you avoid the paid stuff because it was way more expensive for tourists, or for some other reason? We avoided the paid stuff not because it was expensive, but because we were trying to do like a lot of things in the time that we were in Japan, and we figured that going to see the castle this time was enough of the castle, because we were also trying to do other things in the same day. So it wasn't really a cost thing, it was more of a timing thing. But if I go back, I probably would go again, because this castle was the coolest, like, traditional Japanese thing that I think that we went to go see. We also went to a handful of temples, and I think that the castle was way cooler than the temples, in my honest opinion. Personally. So if I were to go back to Osaka again, I would probably go to the castle museum. Maybe not to the garden. I'm sure the garden is beautiful, but I think it'd be really cool to go to the castle museum because of the history aspect of it, and it being like a history museum. But there were definitely a lot of tourists there. Yeah. A lot of historical structures look well painted. You got fatigued after castle number 5, and locals don't like tourists, so paid stuff makes you stick out like a sore thumb as well. Oh my god, can I just say, you guys, the entire time that I was there, I actually did not get Nihongo Jozu. I'm so happy. And like a lot of times people would like mistake my family for like local people. Like people would just start like rambling off to us in Japanese, and like one day my sister was like so tired, like it was closer to the end of the day, and we were like inside a supermarket, and my sister was so tired that this Japanese shop lady in the supermarket started like rambling off to her in Japanese, and was talking about like the free sample that she was offering, and like what it was, and how it, like, she was like describing the flavor and like things, and my sister was just staring at her, and then like the lady like noticed that she was just kind of like staring at her, and she was like, ah, chotto matte, Nihongo wakarimasu ka? She was like, do you understand Japanese? And my sister was like, no, in English. She's just like, no. And then the lady was like, ah, sumimasen, and then she started speaking like, she tried her best in speaking like some broken English back to my sister, and then my sister was like, oh, okay, and then like took a sample and ate it, but she was like so passive, and then after we walked away, well, we said thank you. We said thank you for the sample, and then after we walked away, I was like, why did you tell her that you don't understand Japanese? And she was like, well, obviously I understood what she was saying because I responded to her question. And I'm like, and then she was like, well, my brain was too tired to Nihongo hanashimasu. I was like, oh my god. She was like, I was too tired to speak Japanese. Like, okay, sis. It was kind of funny though. But yeah, so castle is really cool. I would recommend the castle. I think I would recommend this castle over any of the temples that I went to. The castle was really pretty, and we went on a really clear day too, so it was a little bit hot. I actually, while I was over there, I bought an umbrella. It was one of the UV protection and rain umbrellas, so it was like 2-in-1. It's a little bit more expensive, but totally worth it. Like that UV umbrella makes a world of a difference. Like started off like thinking like, oh, you know, it's not that bad. Like it's kind of sunny, but you know, I'll survive. And I was like, guys, I was like sweating. And then I bought this freaking umbrella and like literally like walking up to the castle, I was like starting to sweat. And then I got the umbrella out and I was using it and then I was like not sweating at all. And that umbrella is huge. I really like that umbrella. It's cute. So yeah, here's castle pictures. Castle pictures. Castle was cool. I like the castle. Would recommend. Oh sheesh, it is June. It is June. Nihongo wakarimasen! Eigo o hanashite kudasai! Hi Draconis, welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. How much JP must we speak to become an effective tourist? I fear that I'd freeze on my Japan trip. I think as long as you know some basic common phrases and how to like ask for things or ask for directions and like order food for the restaurants that you go to, you'll probably be fine. Just some basic things. Castle is greater than temple, agree. There's like hundreds of temples, but not like hundreds of castles. It was pretty warm. Yeah, it was getting kind of warm. It was like 70 to 80 during the day, and then it was like 60 to 70 at night. But when it like was windy at night, then it was really cold. I used a hoodie like 2 of the days that I was there for when it got colder, but otherwise it was like t-shirt weather. The castles were good though. I only went to this castle, but it was really good. I liked this castle more than any of the temples. My friend is very lazy and did not learn any Japanese. I tend to grind some basic Japanese as well as the alphabets. We both had a really fun time. Yeah, it's also nice like if you just know some basic like stuff just to be able to like read some of the signage and like understand where you're going, but it's not so bad. Did it take much time to learn? I don't know if I can really answer that. For me, I like studied Japanese when I was in school, so I did Japanese from 5th or 6th grade through high school. And then I tutored Japanese when I was in university, and I also did a study abroad semester in Japan. My Japanese now is definitely not as good as it was back when I was like more immersed in it, but I know enough to get by. I did not get Nihongo Jozu, which was very, very good. Oh. Popping an Eigo Jozu on the locals while getting a drink with them is hilarious. Wait, I didn't try that. How do they react? It takes probably a few days for most of the basic stuff, but it can take people years to grind some sort of fluency. My friend goes to Japan every 6 months, and there's a lot that he feels he doesn't know. I feel like there's a lot that I don't know either, but I think I know enough to kind of get by, you know? And my listening comprehension is definitely better than like my written or speaking comprehension. So like when people are like talking to me or like giving directions, like when I would ask like where something was or if they had like something in stock or where to find it or like stuff like that, like I can understand what they're saying, even if I don't necessarily respond fluently back to them, you know? We went to a maid cafe casino in Akihabara in the God of War cosplay. Ooh. People just started trying to chat me up. Dude, that's funny. Akihabara was fun. I wish I had more time to spend in Akihabara, but we only spent like a half day there because we were trying to see the most amount of things with the time that we had while we were in Japan. I wish I could have taken Japanese in high school, but they didn't have enough interest to offer it. No! Yeah, just a half day. Just a half day. It was really cool, though. I wish I could go back for, like, a full day or 2 days. I spent all or part of my last 8 days there? Dude, that's crazy. Okay, and then we also visited the NHK building. I feel like I haven't seen Domo in forever, but here's Domo wearing a takoyaki hat. This is the official NHK building for the broadcasting and stuff. It was kind of cool. Some street photos of Osaka. And also, I didn't get to go, which is a little bit unfortunate, but this year, the World Expo is actually being hosted in Osaka. So some of their manhole covers throughout the city got replaced with the Expo manhole covers. So I took a photo of this guy. I did end up getting like a plush toy of the Osaka Expo mascot. I think his name is like Mew Mew? The mascot's name? Because they had some official Expo merch stores that they set up for the duration of the Expo throughout the city, so you could go to some of the stores and still buy the merch without having to actually go to the Expo. I love how the city did that. Yeah, they're really cool. And this is another one of the temples that we went to. Again, I liked the castle more. This one had a whole bunch of turtles. I think this was the Shitenoji temple. The lanterns are very pretty. This temple was also much less crowded than the Sennoji temple in Tokyo. You can already probably tell from the photos there's like way less people. Yeah, Shitenoji! And then here's more photos of the actual temple inside. The buildings were so ornate and pretty. They don't allow photos like inside the buildings though, but the outside of the buildings they said it was okay to take photos of. The floors collapsed as I walked up the temple. Oh my god, no way. To be fair, it's an old building, if that makes you feel better. And then they have the Oni at the front. Yeah. I couldn't take pics for proof. Yeah, they don't let you take pictures inside, but that's okay. More photos of the temple. Actually a pretty big temple area. Definitely not as crowded as Sennoji. Blaxian, hi! Welcome in. Oh my gosh, thank you for the hydrate. You guys are keeping me hydrated. I love it. Thank you. Wow! Okay. I am hydrated. If I may ask, what was your budget for the trip minus the flights? I didn't actually go in with a budget. I just figured, like, it's my first time going to Japan for vacation. So I really just wanted to enjoy what I could. I think that in total, for like souvenirs and food and everything that I purchased, I think I probably spent about 1,500 or less, like not including flights and things, like just for like spending money. So I don't think that was too bad. It was okay. Everything is actually pretty inexpensive as far as like food and stuff. Yeah, 1,500. This is where is this? Namba! This is Namba. My wallet is getting nervous in advance. Great self-restraint. Thank you. Yeah, I think if I had spent more time in Akihabara, I probably would have spent more money, to be honest with you guys. We only did like a half day there. So these are some street photos for the Namba area, the shopping area, And then later in the trip, or later in the photo reel, I have more photos of like food stuff too. And then this was one of the Expo merch stores. I was super tempted to buy the Sanrio plushes, but I did not. I ended up getting just like the generic plush of the mascot instead. Here's all like this guy, but this is like some of the merch. I went to a Mr. Donut. It was okay. It was good, but I don't think it was like worth all the hype. I lost $2,000 in Akihabara alone. I was only looking for a figure of one girl and some Pokemon dojo. Oh my gosh. We're only gonna have like 3 days in Tokyo, and I'm sure a good chunk of the first day would be spent recovering from the jet lag. So actually, I feel like going there, the jet lag wasn't too bad. It was coming back that the jet lag has been pretty bad. Like, I've been pretty tired since coming back. Yeah, personal opinion though. Like, different people experience jet lag differently, but that's just me personally. Also, they had like Hololive energy drinks. I got the Okayu one. I didn't drink it. My dad drank it. I don't know. I wasn't really, I wanted it, so I bought it, but then like I didn't end up drinking it because I wasn't really feeling an energy drink. You're a tank. Usually people struggle west to east as opposed to other way around. Really? I guess so, maybe. I don't know. I struggled coming back. Like, I'm still so tired right now. I just flew back yesterday, and I'm so tired right now. Okay, guys. I cannot... This was, like, one thing that I think was worth the hype. Like, this Rikuro Oji-san cheesecake, this one, was, like, probably... No joke, probably my favorite thing that I ate on this trip. They're these fluffy heckin' cheesecakes that they bake fresh, and then they put them here, and then I didn't get the whole video, but I got one. They brand it right in front of you, and they're so, I don't know if you can see the jiggle on it. Look at this jiggle. They're so jiggly and airy and light and fluffy, and oh my god! This was like my favorite thing that I ate the entire trip. So tasty! Yeah. Anyway, it was so good. And I was only gonna get one, but my dad was like, we just waited in line, like, forever. We should get two. I was like, but what if it's not worth the hype? And he's like, we should get two. It's only 1,065 yen. I was like, okay, we'll get two. So we got two, and we ate both, and it was so tasty. It was so tasty. You guys, look at how jiggly. Look at the... It was so worth. This was like my favorite thing that I ate the entire trip. Oh my god. That's like, what, 10 bucks? It's like less than 10 bucks. Let me see. JPY to USD. 1,065 yen is $7.38 for a whole fluffy heckin' cheesecake. This one. If I would recommend you anything to go eat in Japan, I recommend this. This was like the best thing. This was like the best thing. And I'm so happy that we got it that one day that we went and stood in line for it. Because when we went back like another day, like later, during our Osaka portion of the trip, they were all sold out of cheesecakes for the entire day. So I got this other thing. It was like a fluffy cheesecake bread like bun thing. Here's my bag with 2 cheesecakes in it. and it was still very good, but the cheesecake was better. But if you you can kind of see it in the bottom of this picture actually. These bun things down here at the bottom are also very good. It's like butter, cheesecake, bread bun thingy. They're smaller, they're like hand sized, like a little fluffy bun, but they're still very good. But the cheesecake is way, way, way better. Yeah, $7 and what did I say, 68 or 38 cents or something? It's really yummy. And jiggly, fluffy, deliciousness, so good. It was so worth it. If you guys go to get something in Osaka, get this. So worth it. Okay. And then, Osaka has so many takoyaki stands. This takoyaki stand, look at how cheap, you guys. 8 takoyaki for 480 yen. To put that into perspective for you, 480 yen is $3.33. $3.33 for a boat of takoyaki. 580 yen for this karaage bento. So if you go to Osaka, I don't remember the name of this place, I'm so sorry, but this place literally had the best, like, yes, they're a takoyaki stand, but they literally had the best chicken karaage that I have ever eaten. Like, this karaage was so yummy, and the croquette was so yummy too. The takoyaki was also very yummy, but the karaage was like top notch. And the workers there were so friendly. They were so nice. Like, I ended up getting like the takoyaki once, and then I got the karaage like 2 times, but my parents loved the karaage so much that I think that they ate this karaage like every day that we were in Osaka, because this place was really close to our Airbnb, so they would just walk over and just get like the cup of karaage, like just the cup, and they give you like a toothpick to eat the karaage with. It was like literally so yummy. And here's the video of the guy making the takoyaki. They make them fresh too, so it's very efficient. Look at him go. And he looked at me. Your internet 9, no! There's the takoyakis. Look at them! So yummy! And then this is the Dotonbori River with the famous Glico Running Man sign. River, Glico Man, Asahi. I want takoyaki! Here is more of that food area. So lots of street food here. This was really good. It's toasted melon pan with your flavor choice of ice cream in the melon pan. Freshly baked melon pan. There's the melon pan. Very good. That was also very good. This is gyoza with the takoyaki things on top. So like green onions, the mayo, the sauce and stuff. There's more pictures of that, but we went during the daytime too and ate more things. I also got this from the Pokemon Sweets Cafe. It was a little like Baumkuchen cake with Pikachu on it. It was very tasty. Did I say tastily? It was very tasty. Strawberry flavored, little fluffy sponge cake type thing. Tastily. Definitely looking forward to eating it fresh. Only had store-bought stuff. Fresh is definitely way better than store-bought frozen stuff. Absolutely. Hold on, I gotta drink more water again, guys. Okay. Okay, and like I mentioned earlier, during the stream, we did end up going to Pokemon Go Fest while we were in Osaka I personally think that the Go Fest that I attended in Seattle was better than the Go Fest that I attended in Osaka. But Osaka, and I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing, but Osaka Go Fest had a virtual stamp rally, and I loved the idea of the stamp rally. However, I hated that they made the stamps so far apart from each other. Like, train rides apart from each other. Not like a train ride, multiple train rides apart from each other, plus like a 10 to 20 minute walk after you got off the train, which was a little bit annoying. But I did like the first 2, 3, and then at that point I was like, well, there's only 5, and so we just kind of bit the bullet and committed to doing it. But it's this Suita City stamp rally, so it takes you literally all around the greater Osaka area to these different places to get these stamps. So you have to go to these places in person. They're Pokestops, and when you get to the Pokestop, you can stamp your virtual stamp card. And so here's all of the different stamps, just so you can see them, because I took the time to go get these heckin' stamps. What do you win? Oh my god. I'll show you in a second. So the stamps are cute. They're all just Pikachu at these different Pokestops. Hi, Final! Welcome in. Thank you for that, Pat. And for completing the stamp rally, you get this very exclusive Pikachu with the Osaka Suita City background. So instead of the generic electric background, you get this really cool Osaka background, and this is the only way you can get this background. So I guess if you're like a collector, that's really cool. For me, it was aight, but like, I feel like I would have liked it better if the stamp rally was like within the Go Fest area rather than like just around Osaka in general, because like it was kind of out of the way to do all the stamps and took a lot of time just for this. But if it was part of like the Go Fest area, since if you're playing Go Fest anyway, you're going to be in the Go Fest area, then it makes you walk around the Go Fest area and get to explore Go Fest. I don't know, personal opinion, but like this was what you got for that. And then also during Go Fest, they had all these banners up, and I took pictures of some of the displays that they had around at Go Fest that I can share with you guys. They had different themed areas. So this was the carnival area. Lots of photo ops with these like displays. And then they had the sunken treasure area. And then I think there's another, yeah, here's the sunken treasure area. I didn't think about doing this at every area, but I should have. I took pictures of my virtual little shiny Alolan Vulpix that I got during one of the previous Go Fests. Look at these cool doggos. I thought that was pretty cool. And look, she's so fierce. Oh. And there's Big Pikachu. Big Pikachu. And then there was this area. I forgot what it was called already. Noble Fields, I think. Welcome, trainers. Osaka Go Fest. They had this resting area. Basically, it was just like a bunch of tables and benches for people to sit down after they've been walking a while for Go Fest, based on like your team. They had the Osaka Castle on here. It's pretty cool. Oh, and then the doggos again without Vulpix. I thought they were kind of cool. I think they're just decals, but it looks cool how they're like coming out through the brick like that. Pikachu. Oh, and the Go Fest was held at the Expo 70 Commemorative Park, which features the statue of the sun god deity which is this big owl-looking thing. I should have went when Pogo was going on. I could have found my wifey. Pogo was a lot of fun. There were a lot of people playing Pogo. So here's this guy. He's a little bit dreary because it was kind of cloudy that day, but this disc is actually gold. So when it's sunny, this thing like is so bright and it lights up. You can kind of see that it's gold there, but like when it's sunny on a sunny day, because he's the sun statue, it like lights up so bright. And then here's the map of like the Go Fest. So again, it was at this park, so that you can see the sun statue is here, and you can walk all around the park for the different Go Fest things and interactions and whatnot. I don't know. There's a train video. I don't know why I took so many train videos. Train! Look at the trains! The guys I was hanging out with drove me around to play Pogo while I was there. It was at night, but it was fun. Yeah, I think I only rode around in a car like literally a handful of times, like 5 times or less. For the most part, we took the train around as our main form of transportation. And then also as part of GoFest, if you did these raids during GoFest, you had the opportunity. It was random, so I only got one of each, but you had the opportunity to get Zacian and Zamazenta with these Osaka city backgrounds. And these ones are different than the one that you got for the Pikachu for that heckin' stamp rally. So this one has the observation tower in it and the skyline, and then the Pikachu, like I showed you guys earlier, is Osaka, but it has the Ferris wheel instead. So they are different backgrounds. And then I got Zamazenta and Azakian, one of each, which is fine. It would have been cool to get multiples, but one of each is fine. I think the backgrounds are like a newer thing that they started doing too. And then for playing GoFest, you get my least favorite. Sorry, hold on. Let me pause for a walk. You get my least favorite legendary Pokemon for this. Oh, I guess this video doesn't have audio anyway. Okay, hold on. I don't know why he's my least favorite. I just don't really like Volcanion, but it was kind of cool. Kind of cool video intro. Like you see all these cool Pokemon in the like hot spring, like waterfall, and then Volcanion, and he's just there. Yep. I gotta hang out in the car scene. They got me into a nighttime hangout in a parking garage. Such a better time than in the States. The car people out here do stupid shit and get shut down. But out there they have people walking around making sure that people are happy and not wanting to fight. That's good. Good. Well, Canyon isn't a legendary. He's a phony. He's not? I thought he was. Anyway, I don't like Volcanion, but you got a Volcanion for playing at GoFest, I guess. And then you guys, after my day at Pokemon GoFest Osaka, we went to Universal Studios Japan, which is also in Osaka, and they had trains that had the Universal Studios Japan stuff on it for Super Nintendo World. I think he's a mythical, but I don't like him either. And this is the walk up to Universal Studios, very similar to like the city walk that you would have like if you went to Universal here in the States. Except they had this Popcorn Papa, which I think looks like a cousin to Pringles Man. What do you guys think? Does he look like Pringles Man? I don't know. He's an American flag maybe looking thing. Popcorn Papa balancing the popcorn on his fingy with cowboy hat and the cactus. Yeah! No? Maybe? He kind of looks like Pringle Man cousin. Uncle Pringles? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, so there's Popcorn Papa. And this is Universal Studios Japan entrance with the Super Nintendo World signage. The classic Universal Ball. globe. This is the main entrance once you get into the park. The Pringles man cousin who married Anne? Maybe. They had this Mario Kart popcorn bucket, which I didn't get, but it was cool. And then they also had a star popcorn bucket, and this one actually lights up. Like, the star, like, lights up. It was really pretty. I didn't realize it lit up until, like, I saw somebody walking around with it at nighttime. I was like, what the heck? The star lights up? Cap, to be real, would you get this popcorn bucket? Clockwork popcorn bucket? People love their popcorn buckets in Japan. Like, so many people carry around popcorn buckets. Oh, I didn't even tell you. At Tokyo Disney, like, people were pushing around strollers with no kids in them. They were just pushing around strollers with stuffed animals. And they would, like, bring a whole suitcase and, like, line up for the parade, like, hours in advance and put down their blankets and put down a blanket for themselves and a blanket for all their stuffed animals and then unpack the suitcase and put all the stuffed animals on the blanket. It was kind of crazy. People love their stuffed animals. Do we light up eating it? Maybe. I saw one of the popcorn flavors was mushroom cream flavor. Yeah, they had some interesting flavors. Spent 5k yen, no regrets. Did you spend on the popcorn bucket? The container lights up, yeah. The star. I want to go to the Mario Park one day. It was really cool. I really liked Super Nintendo World. I saw Shrek! They had Shrek! Yes, the canopy over the walkway was really nice. They only have that in the main area, though. But Super Nintendo World was really cool. I really liked Super Nintendo World. They had these wicked churros, which we got. It was okay. It's like a peanut butter churro. I think the churros at Disneyland are better. Look at Shrek! Yeah, Ruby, it's Shrek! And they had this Detective Conan 4D live show. It was kind of cool. It was like a mixture of 2D and 3D. So they had some like 2D actors that interacted with the 3D actors that like also had a 4D component because the seats like kind of moved around. Ruby! Bork bork! They had the Coca-Cola Happiness Cafe that served Minions food. Minions food. And then they had the Minion Park. They were doing the Easter celebration at Minion Park. Illumination! There was also a Kuromi concert going on. A Kuromi, like, little pop rock concert. Lots of people watching Kuromi. Oh wait, I need to wait. I need to pause this so you guys can enjoy the Kuromi concert. Hold on. Okay, ready? Okay, anyway, it was really random, but there was like a Kuromi concert. Back to Furret Walk. Hi, Aether, welcome back. And then the thing you guys have all been waiting for, Super Nintendo World! Super Nintendo World! Yay! The happiest place in the world. Have you guys been? It was really cool, actually. The most unique thing at this Universal Studios. Okay, so this is inside the Princess Peach Castle. It's right after you go through this main entrance. You go through the warp pipe. It's really cool, actually. And then you get sent into Princess Peach's castle. And once you go out these doors, you are greeted by Super Nintendo World. Look at how cool it looks, you guys. It was so crowded, though. There were so many people. And Princess Peach is over here. You can behind this guy. She's taking photos. And everything moves, and it's all animated, and it's so pretty. We did buy the express pass for this to make sure that we got the timed entry. You can see Mario and Luigi down here taking photos. We got the Goombas and the coins are everywhere. This Yoshi ride. All of these are animated, so they're like actually moving around too. It was like so surreal. They really did a good job on this area. The One Up Factory, so that's the store. Took a video walking into the pipe. Ooh, nice! They ran out of the Mario Kart Express passes, so you had to get the Yoshi one instead. Oh my god, how was the Yoshi one? Was it fun? I didn't actually get to go on the Yoshi ride. I went on the Mario Kart ride. You thought that the employee next to Mario was Spider-Man? That's funny. I don't know. I saw these Pikmin carrying the coin. I thought it was really cute. Little Easter egg in there. This was Bowser's Castle. It's also the entrance for the Mario Kart ride. Bowser? This is inside the ride. The Mario Kart Universal Trophy. Did you like it there? I did. It was so much fun. All of the Mario Kart trophies for the different cups. They had some like map design going on in here. I thought this lamp was really pretty, the piranha plant lamp. This is Spider-Man. This one? This one. Spider-Man! Hold on, I have more pictures inside the ride too. This is a very blurry picture, I'm so sorry. You can see them making the bombs and things. It was kind of cool. This was the waiting area where they're getting ready for the race. I love how this park looks. Me too. All of the different racing outfits, and everybody has to wear these like silly looking Mario Kart visors because when you get onto the ride, there's a magnetic visor. It magnets to this like the visor lens, it magnets to the visor that you're wearing. And that's how you get to experience the ride. Yay! The Mario Kart shop. Princess Peach Castle, because from earlier when I took the photos, I was standing here where all these people are, taking photos of the area, because this is where you enter from, the Princess Peach side. So now we're on the opposite side, taking photos of the Princess Peach Castle. This is inside one of the stores. Again, another photo. Gotta love the photo. Princess Peach Castle. Everything looks so pretty. And then also part of Super Nintendo World is this Donkey Kong Country. It's like a smaller area. I guess it's not smaller, but it's like an area connected to the Super Nintendo World area where everything is like Donkey Kong themed. So they've got the Kong Hut. Funky's Flying By. It's just like a little shop with the airplane. The rocket. Wait, is that new? I don't know. This is my first time going, man. Here's Donkey Kong himself. With all the bananas. And I got to go on this ride too. It's the Minecart Madness. It's like a small roller coaster. It's not big. It's like a small roller coaster. Funky Monkey, Golden Banana, Monkey Statue. There's the temple. That's where the roller coaster is. And then I got myself this cute keychain. It was the star with all the little star charms hanging, and then on the back of it, it's a metal keychain. It says Super Nintendo World on the back. Yeah, because of mine is a star. It opened December 11th, 2024. Very new. Oh, neat. We got the avocado and Donkey Kong Dorito chip hot dog. It had avocado spread on it. It was okay. It was more like a bratwurst, not so much like a hot dog. But we had this. I don't know why the Doritos are there. It's kind of random, but they were fine. We ate the Doritos separately and then ate the hot dog. And then this was really good. This is yakisoba pan. So it's bread, the Yoshi shell bread with yakisoba inside. Very tasty. And then we also got the Mario and Luigi cheesecake caps. So it's like whipped cream and then cheesecake in the bottom, and this one is strawberries and this one has grapes. And then this is the Princess Peach soda. It has like, it's a peach soda with peach jelly. It was also very tasty. Very cute. And there's the workers making the cheesecakes. They're putting all the grapes and the strawberries on. She gave a thumbs up for the photo, you guys. Mario and Luigi's pancake sandwich station. They're kind of like tacos. They're cheesecake sandwich tacos. Yeah! And then after Super Nintendo World, we went to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. They have, oh shoot, what is it called? They have, Hogsmeade! This is the Hogsmeade side. So if you go to Universal in Florida, they have two Universal parks in Florida. Kind of like how they have Disneyland and California Adventure. And in Florida, they have the Wizarding World of Harry Potter on both parks. And one side is Hogsmeade, and then the other side is Diagon Alley. So in Universal Japan, they have Hogsmeade. It looks and feels very similar to the Universal Hogsmeade in Florida, but here they have some Universal Japan exclusive wands at Ollivanders, but the rest of it is basically the same. So if you've been in Florida and you want to try save time in Japan, you can spend more time in Super Nintendo World because this is very much the same as it is in Florida. But they had the Hogwarts Express. Took some pictures here of Hogsmeade. The Hogwarts Castle, of course. Here are the wands. So they have, these ones are the ones from the movie. From the movies, plural, I'm sorry. And then all of the wands here. And then just the map of all of the wand interactions that you can do around the Hogsmeade area. All of the wands are equipped with like a little interactive tip. So if you move the wands in these different like motions, like this, or like this, or like this, at these different spots, it actually does interactions with things like in the park. Yeah. Oh, the castle through the Ollivanders window. I thought that was kind of cool. And then I have more photos here. Castle. There's the outside of Ollivanders. The 3 broomsticks. We ate there. That was pretty tasty. And then, the candy shop. And this is the food. So this is the food from the 3 broomsticks. It's the shepherd's pie, the chicken, and the corn. And of course we got a butterbeer. Because you can't go to Harry Potter World without getting a butterbeer. Non-alcoholic, by the way. Very sweet. And we also visited Jurassic Park while we were in Universal Studios. This roller coaster actually looked kind of terrifying. Because you are going head first down into these dips. And you're not really sitting on anything. You're just kind of like strapped in. And it's kind of like, imagine if you were like paragliding, but like on a roller coaster. You know? The ball. Wow, dinosaur. This dinosaur moved. He was cool. The Coca-Cola dinosaur. Dinosaur fossil. And the vending machines, of course. So many vending machines everywhere. Literally everywhere. And we saw Elmo and Cookie Monster. Random character appearances. That's the Kuromi concert again. Oh, I think I showed these already. Oh, here's the churro that I was talking about earlier. The Wicked churro. Peanut butter churro. And actually this was really yummy too. This was a minion curry pan. So it's a bread bun filled with curry inside. It was very tasty actually. And then after Universal Studios, going back to our Airbnb for the evening, we stopped at this other takoyaki stand. Dudes, look at. So it's a little bit more expensive than the other one. 400 for 6 or 550 for 9. The other one was like 480 for 8. But they also make fresh takoyaki. Takoyaki stands everywhere. But this one had okonomiyaki and yakisoba that the other one didn't have. So we decided to try the okonomiyaki and the yakisoba. So here are the okonomiyakis, the takoyakis over here, and then the yakisobas. You ate like 100 taco balls while in Japan? That's crazy. And then I have this video of her making the yakisoba that we ordered. It was very tasty. We did the yakisoba omelet is what we ordered. So I don't know if it's all in the same video or it might be 2 videos. I have a video of her with doing the egg portion of this as well. This is just her frying up the noodles and the veggies. I didn't get a photo of her, or not a photo, I didn't get a video of her making the okonomiyaki, but that was pretty cool to watch as well. Only like 30 minutes into the stream and I already want to go back to Japan? Dude, Japan was so much fun. Oh yeah, here's the video. So this is where she cracked the egg and she's letting it cook there. And then, oh, wait, maybe? Oh, okay, yeah, and then here, she's checking to make sure it's cooked enough, and then she's putting the yakisoba in it, and then she's gonna wrap the egg around the noodles. You know? And then the guy's making takoyaki over there on this side. They're so fast! Hi Tassel! Welcome in! How are you doing? And this is the okonomiyaki, the cabbage pancake, and our yakisoba omelet. They were both very delicious. I also took a picture of this. I don't know, it was really pretty. It was just a manhole cover. Doing pretty good, super tired today. I'm also super tired today. I just came back from Japan yesterday. Kind of jet lagged, to be honest. But going through my Japan photos and chatting with chat about all of the things that I saw and ate and experienced while I was over there. It's been pretty fun so far, right guys? I hope you guys are enjoying the photos and the recaps and the videos. I had a lot of fun. So much fun! Yeah! And then we also did a one-day trip over to Kyoto. We just did a day trip, so we took the Shinkansen from Osaka to Kyoto. It was about a 15-20 minute Shinkansen ride, very short. This one we didn't do the reservations, we just did the normal Shinkansen because it was such a short ride. Also helps that there's a beautiful waifu on the screen too. Ah, thank you! Thank you, thank you! So this is the Kyoto Tower, and then I forgot what this was, but pretty building. Random ninja on the building. I don't know. It was really random, so I took a picture of it. I was talking about the Gardevoir folder. What? Man, not pretty waifu. So sad. Also, something to note about Kyoto is that they don't have like the same train infrastructure as like Tokyo or Osaka. So while we're in Kyoto, they do have some trains, but it's not as extensive as like Tokyo and Osaka. So while you're in Kyoto, you probably have to take the bus a lot more. So when we were there, since we were going for like a day trip, we bought the unlimited day pass bus ride ticket so we could ride the buses as much as we needed to. Definitely worth it. Would recommend getting the day pass for the bus, so that way you don't have to worry about like picking out coins out of your coin purse to pay the bus fare every time you want to catch the bus. It's really easy. You just show the bus driver your bus pass and he's like, cool, and then you just get off. Saves so much time and so much like headache and kind of juggling through things, especially since the buses are so crowded. Like if you've ever been to Tokyo and you've been on like a crowded subway or a train during rush hour, it's like that, but like on an even smaller bus, and it's so packed that you definitely do not want to be fumbling around for yen coins. But we went to Kyoto. This is a traditional area of Kyoto. There's lots of tourists, but also lots of locals. There's a shrine up in this area, and also lots of cute little shops and like vendors. Traditionally maintained, so it's like an older portion of Kyoto. Took some photos here of some of the stalls. This guy was super nice. He offered us like free samples of the warabi mochi, which was super tasty. I brought some home for myself actually, and his shop was so cute. Here's a little souvenir shop. Some of the cute candies that they have there. And then also in this traditional area of Kyoto, they had a traditional house. So this used to be a house that they renovated into a Starbucks on the inside. It's really cool. As far as I'm aware, it's the only one like this. But it's just cool from the outside. On the inside, it's very much just Starbucks. So this is the inside. You can see it's like a low ceiling. It's because it's a house. And then on one side of the house, they have this part where you order, and then you go down the hall, and then in the other living area, they have the actual barista bar and where you would pick up your drinks. And then you can go upstairs and enjoy your drinks in like the sit-down area. So the upstairs of the house was converted into like a sit-down area for folks. They have some like cafe tables, but it's still very much like Japanese ornate because of like the fact that it's still a house. So here's the window without my Starbucks drink. It's really cool, and you can look out and see the rest of the area, the neighborhood. And then this is out one of the other windows. So really cool view, little mountainside here, and again, all of the buildings. Yes, the Starbucks. I did not eat Burger King. And this is also a view from Starbucks. So out one of the windows, you can see like the rest of the street with the shops and the buildings. It was really cool, actually, just to like see the view from there. The Starbucks drinks were just Starbucks drinks. There's also a Ghibli store in this area. Cute little Totoro at the bus stop again. And then this was the shrine I was talking about that you can walk to. It looks very similar to the Shitanoji shrine tower, but it's different because that one's in Osaka and this one's in Kyoto. So that was pretty cool. This is where you can walk right up to the shrine. So we did go and see it, but again, I think that the castle was way cooler than any of the shrines. So they changed the Starbucks menu for Japan. They have some drinks on the Starbucks menu that are like Japan exclusive. Like they have specifically in Kyoto, so that's why I got this drink. So this is the matcha, and then this was just a mocha frappuccino. But the matcha in the Kyoto Starbucks specifically is made with different matcha than they use everywhere else. Like not even like even in other places of Japan and like obviously the US. So most of the matcha that's in Japan is comes from this area called Uji, and Uji is a part of Kyoto. So for the Kyoto Starbucks, they use the Uji matcha, which is like fresh matcha, as opposed to like the processed matcha that's powder that's like used everywhere else. So this one definitely did have a stronger matcha flavor to it compared to other matcha drinks that I've had at Starbucks before. And it's green! And in Ginza, when we went, they had like a Ginza coffee bean, like caramel macchiato that you could get. They also have like some ramune sodas that you can get at Starbucks, like, and they had like a mango frappuccino that I don't think you can get here in the States. Yeah, but for the most part, the regular Starbucks menu is the same. There's some food things too that you can't get like here in the States, but it's majority the same, but a little different. Also, this vending machine had Miku on it. I don't know. It's the only one that I saw with Miku. Surprisingly, because I thought Miku would be way more popular. But Miku reminds you to drink Pocari Sweat. Personally, after trying Pocari Sweat, and there's this other one called Aquarius, I think I like Aquarius a little bit more. It's a little bit less sweet. But Pocari Sweat is still good. And this one was actually, honestly, like the best taiyaki that I had the entire trip. So if you go to Kyoto, there's this little taiyaki shop, and they have a custard, a anpan, and then an anpan with butter, red bean, and red bean with butter. This one, the regular red bean, and then also the red bean with butter. Very good. Not the traditional fish shape, but it was very tasty. Ma! And then these little mochi, the dongos, were also probably the best dongos that I had on the trip too. And these are from Kyoto. It's from one of the little food stalls here in that traditional neighborhood that we went to. We got the regular shoyu one, which is this one on the right. This is the one that most people will get. Or if you go to like different like food shops, maybe in Tokyo or stuff, they probably have this one. Also in Osaka, we actually had this in Osaka too, but it was better in Kyoto. And then this one we got from this Kyoto food stall. It was hojicha dango, and it was actually really good. I think I liked this one better than the shoyu one. And then in the Kyoto station, get on Kyoto City Subway! They had these anime people. I don't know who they are. They're probably City Subway people, I guess. Unless you guys recognize them. I don't recognize them. But they were cute. Kyoto. And while we were in Kyoto, of course, we had to go to the Kyoto Pokemon Center. This Pokemon Center features this super cute Ho-Oh kimono, Pikachu with the Pavilion pin up here, little Pokeball umbrella, and the Ho-Ohs on the kimono. Very heckin' cute. The Kyoto Pokemon Center also has some merch items that are exclusive to the Kyoto Pokemon Center. They have a Pawmi ceramic figure, and also Pikachu Omamori, which are those good luck charm pouches. So I actually got the Omamori set. It comes with the Pikachu and a Pokeball Omamori for a souvenir for myself. But this Pikachu is super heckin' cute. Also, I've got Lugia and Pikachu riding Ho-Oh. And on the back side of Ho-Oh, they had some signatures on here from some of the Pokemon folks on his butt. Ho-Oh! And then on the way back, we stopped at one of the ramen shops inside of the Shin Osaka station. So this was ramen and ramen. This is actually the bowl of ramen. This was like the ginormous bowl display that they have at the front of the shop. Photo, okay! And then I ordered an orange juice, And they gave me my orange juice in a beer glass, which I thought was kind of funny. Beetlejuice! Hi, welcome in! Hello! Oh my gosh, the waifu redeem? That's like the first one this entire night! That's crazy. Whoa! Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if we have time to play Pokemon tonight. I'm still going through my photos! Okay. Ready? Right here. Okaeri nasai, anata. Gohan o taberu? Ofuru ni suru? Soretomo watashi? Arara? Arara. Wah. Wah. Thank you for the waifu redeem. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for popping by. Okay. Okay, where was I? Okay, and this is back at the Dotonbori River. I told you guys we also went during the daytime. So here is the Glico Man, famous running Glico Man again during the day, so you can see him in all of his full color glory. Just vibing and watching the stream. Aw, thank you for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no Pokemon. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the time goes. Glico Man. Glico! They also had this like mega Don Quixote. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 floors of Donkey. 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 Look at these penguins. Penguins coming for your money. Okay, so like I said, we went and got more street food from the Dotonbori area, and I tried the 10 yen cheesy coin. It was okay. Like, it was good, but I don't think it was like worth all of the hype that people make about it. It's like pancake kind of tasting bread with mozzarella inside. It was aight. Cheese! And then here's some pictures from Dotonbori. So this is a pretty well-known takoyaki stand. It's Bikkuri Takoyaki. There's always a long line here. There's the big crab, and then they had this 2025 like expo like display too. That was kind of cool. This is just kind of showing more of the street signs for that Dotonbori area, and you can kind of see how many people there are even during the daytime. And imagine this, but like twice as many people at nighttime. Like nighttime is like packed. Here's the gyoza spot again. This was a Wagyu yakiniku beef skewer place. You could also get scallops there. Another takoyaki spot. Thank you for the head pats. This was more takoyaki right here and here. 2 more takoyaki spots. Angie sushi, man. I don't know what this guy's angie about. Angie. Here, Angie. Angie. Another crab! Crab. And another takoyaki stand. Look, more takoyaki. And then crab. They had the katsu skewers. And then let me go to the next set of photos. More shops here. Oh my god! What did she say? Wagyu Plus? Oh, that's just another random street. Oh, and then here's the other dongos that we got from the Dotonbori area, the Osaka, the dango. So like these were still good. If you don't make it out to Kyoto, these are still good. They're very soft, very fresh, worth getting. But the Kyoto ones I think were better. And then here's some more of the Wagyu, of them actually cooking the skewers. And here's the ones that we ordered. We got 2 Wagyu skewers. Very tasty. And then these were the gyozas. They were so good, we got them again. And then we got the dango in the shoyu. And then also this was the dango with the takoyaki topping. So it had the takoyaki sauce with the mayo and then the oh my god, my brain is not working. Oh my gosh. Fish, help me. Bonito flakes. And then another melon pan, this time with the vanilla ice cream. Very tasty. And then Gunpla guy with the Osaka Expo mascot. RX-782 Gundam. Close combat mobile suit. Do you feel bonita? Like muy bonita? And then these were some medals that I got in-game for the Go Fest in Osaka. Kind of cool, just little commemorative things. And then this was the meal coming back to the States. They served a hamburger steak with fried egg, and the egg was actually runny in the middle, which is kind of cool. With a macaroni salad, some rice, and then veggies, carrots, and broccoli. And a cookie. Yeah. And then last photo, this is a photo I took out of the airplane window. Flying back. Mount Rainier. Yay! And that's it! That's my Japan trip. What did you guys think? Was it fun? Lots of cool photos. Yay! So that's what I've been up to the past couple weeks. Mount Rainier looks pretty. Mount Rainier looks really pretty. Whoa. Amai's Japan vacation. And the lovely artist for our vacation art was Rakugaki Fuyu. If you guys don't know Fuyu, go check out Fuyu. They're super friendly, very kind, and also are a member of our community. Yeah. 4 hours talking about my vacation. Damn. I mean, it was worth it though, right? No McDonald's? I went to McDonald's twice. One time I got like the teriyaki chicken burger with like the shake fries, and then the other time I got like an orange juice with the shake fries. Yeah, the shake fries were good. I enjoyed them quite a bit. Yeah, but it was fun. I had a really good time while I was over in Japan. Did you guys have any questions, or was there something from the trip that you really liked or would like to go see one day yourself? Hold on, I'm moving things around. Wow, get my tails back too. I want to go to the card shops, to be honest. I want to go to Japan Evo. What is Japan Evo? Is that like a... Wait, Evo is like a gaming thing, right? Did you have to go towards scenic routes in a specific order, or did you free roam? So we mostly free roamed. I had some things that I wanted to go see, for sure. So I had a bunch of things like pinned on Google Maps as like points of interest, but we kind of like free roamed, and if we were like near one of the pins, then we tried to go to see it. But also, we traveled in a pretty big group since it was like a big family trip. I would say that for Japan, especially if you're eating at restaurants, seating wise, I think that if you're planning to travel in a group, probably 2 to 4 people is what I would recommend. Because a lot of the times when we were going to eat at restaurants, we had to split our group up into 2 groups because we had like 7 people. But if you just go with a friend or with a couple of friends, I'd say like 4 people max. But don't let it like be a hinder to you. Like if you have to split up your group to sit, then you have to split up your group to sit. I'm just saying like because of the space and like how some things are smaller than or not quite as spacious as you would see here in the US, I would recommend like 2 to 4 people as travel buddies. Also, when you get with a bigger group, it's hard to keep everybody together, especially in a densely populated area like Tokyo, where it's really easy to get lost in crowds. EVO is the fighting game tournament. Oh, they made Japan EVO for the people in the East who can't travel to the West. Oh, I see. That's cool. Nice. The card shops are really cool. I went to card shops in Akihabara and Ikebukuro and in Osaka. I think that there are way more card shops in Akihabara than in any of those other locations. But the Ikebukuro ones were cool too. And the Osaka ones were pretty friendly. But yeah, we mostly free roamed, which was really nice. And we tried to see a bunch of different things. So I think that the trip was a lot of fun. But if I go back again, now that I've at least had like a opportunity to quote unquote sample the different areas of Tokyo, I'd probably spend more time in some than others. Like I want to spend more time in Akihabara because we only did like a half day there. I don't know if I would necessarily go back to Shibuya. It was cool to see Hachiko and the crossing, but being in that crossing is low-key a little bit stressful. And there's a lot of people, and there's actually a lot of hills in Shibuya. That's something that like I don't think I've ever heard anybody tell me, but like for the most part, other places have like stairs, escalators, or it's pretty flat. But in Shibuya, there were like a lot of hills that you have to walk up, which isn't really talked about a lot. Which you think would be which you think would be better, but I think I actually preferred the stairs to the hills. Also, when you go to Japan, I would recommend bringing a good pair of walking shoes. I think if I had not brought my Hoka shoes, like my Hoka shoes are really comfortable. Like if I had been wearing Nikes or something, I think my feet would be even more tired than they are now. And just be prepared for a lot of walking, a lot of standing, and a lot of stairs. Favorite thing that I ate while I was there? I really enjoyed the Rikuro's cheesecake. Unironically, that might be my favorite thing that I ate while I was there. It was so fluffy and yummy and good. Definitely worth the wait in line. If you guys go to Osaka, I would recommend getting it. But other than that, I really enjoyed... I mean, there were a couple of highlights. So things like highlighted for me, definitely the cheesecake. I really enjoyed the karaage from that one random takoyaki stand in Osaka. And then also the katsu place that I ate at and the Ichiran ramen would be my top picks. But the cheesecake, definitely. I've heard that it's a good idea to bring multiple pairs of shoes and a ball to roll at the bottom of your feet. I don't know about the multiple pairs of shoes, unless you want, like, some shoes that are more or less comfy, I guess, or if changing shoes helps you with more arch support. But a ball to roll at the bottom of your feet absolutely would be a good idea. I also went to Don Quixote, and they had, like, the spiky foot patches that you can stick to the bottom of your feet, and it helped a little bit. But yeah, your feet will be very tired, especially if you go for an extended duration. The retro video game scene in Japan? Yeah, I think that I saw some of those in Akihabara as well. You agree? 2 to 4 people is good? Yeah, 2 to 4 people I think is good. Probably visit Hokkaido too. I did not get to go to Hokkaido, so I definitely would like to go there. I also didn't go to Nara, which is that deer park, and I didn't get to go to any onsen, But the Airbnbs that we stayed at had like soaking tubs, which was really nice. So I got to do that basically almost every day that I was there. It was very relaxing at the end of a long day of walking. What else? So while we were in Tokyo, we saw Asakusa, Akihabara, Ginza, Tokyo, like the main area, Shibuya, and Tokyo Bay, but I did not get to go to Harajuku or to Shinjuku. So if I go back, I'd probably like to go to those two places as well, just because I haven't been yet, and spend more time in Akihabara. Yeah, tons of good food. Yeah, there's tons of good food. And onsen is just a bath. Yeah, but it's like a hot spring bath. They've got like bath salts and other things too, depending on which ones you go to. It's supposed to be good for your skin and help you feel more refreshed. It's a good bath. Yeah, it's a good bath. Yeah. Walking is an everyday thing for me. I'd probably be fine with my current shoes. Yeah, I mean, if like you're used to walking a lot. I mean, I feel like I walk too, but like not to the extent that you'd be walking there. Like my feet are definitely tired. Hi, Dracoon, welcome back. Wait, yeah, welcome back. Thanks for hopping in. The 10 to 20k in the heat must have been brutal. Yeah, the heat wasn't too bad. Like, it was about 70 to 80 most of the time that we were there. Yeah, but I think I was getting like at least 15 to 20k steps per day that we were there too. And then also all the stairs, dude, my calves are like, oh my god, my calves are like so much stronger than when I first got there. Swole. I have swole calves, guys. Swole calves. Calves of steel. Calves of steel. Swole and swollen! Also true, also true. What else would I recommend? If you don't have an iPhone, I don't know. I liked having the Suica card on my iPhone for transit, so I would also recommend, like, even if you don't have an iPhone, getting like a Suica card and loading it up with some yen. So that way you don't have to go to the ticket stations every time that you want to catch the train. Definitely be worth it. Do they not offer a Suica thing for Android? I don't think so. I think it's like Apple Wallet, or like you can get the physical card when you get there. Let me see. I'm trying to pick my brain. What else? Bring comfy shoes. Oh, make sure that your credit card does not have foreign transaction fees. That's a big one. I made sure to bring a credit card that did not have foreign transaction fees when I went. They do, but for only JP Google accounts. Okay, that's what I thought. It was like something like that. I remember I looked it up. So I brought my iPhone and loaded the Suica onto my Apple Wallet, which was super convenient, because then you can just tap as you're going through the gates, the turnstiles. I didn't finish my food. Hi, tacos. Don't get overly stressed out about doing things. There's so many things to do, and you're honestly gonna need like multiple trips to do everything. Be as structured or as non-structured as you'd like. Have fun while you're there. Try all of the food. Like, I really, really like Japanese food. It's probably like my favorite type of food. And like, the Japanese food here is good, but like the Japanese food there, obviously it's authentic, but it's like way, way better. 100%. Enjoy the food. Also, if you're in the US, the conversion rate is really good, so that's a plus. I might need a little bit more rest for my vacation, honestly. I don't think that we're gonna play Pokemon tonight, but that's okay. I had a lot of fun, just like going back through the photos and reliving some of the memories and talking with you guys about my vacation. It was a lot of fun. Have an itinerary, trying to figure out if there's any pre-ticketed things that I want to go to. The only pre-ticketed thing that I wanted to go to was Tokyo Disneyland, Universal Osaka, Japan, and the Pokemon Cafe, but I didn't get into the Pokemon Cafe reservations, so that was unfortunate. But there's definitely some things that you want to book like 2 months in advance or 6 weeks in advance. If you're going this year and you want to see the expo, definitely do that in advance too. Oh yeah, Ghibli Museum. I tried to get reservations at the Ghibli Museum and I didn't get that either. I didn't go to Team Labs personally. I hear mixed reviews on it. Some people absolutely love and rave about it, and other people are like, dude, it's tourist Instagram. But if that's your thing, then go for it. There's nothing wrong with that. There's different Team Labs too. There's like the Team Labs that are like individual rooms and it's very linear. And there's also Team Labs Borderless, I know because I looked into it, which is like borderless, like no walls. You can experience the museum in like any order that you'd like to. And there's also like, I think a Team Labs in Osaka too. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Something I will say though is that a lot of the Pokemon centers are the same. They carry very similar merch. There's only very slight deviations in the merch that they carry. So if you're gonna go to a Pokemon center, my personal favorite was the Skytree. It's not as big, but it's also like, it has most of the things that I think most people would want anyway. But the Tokyo, like the actual Tokyo Pokemon Center is the one that has the exclusive Pikachu plushes. So if you're looking for those, then go to that one. The one that has the Snorlax, I think it's Tokyo DX. And then the one in Kyoto has its own exclusive merch, which are the Palmy ceramic, and then also the Pikachu Pokeball Omamori set. Yeah, the DX is lit. Also, actually, you know, I take that back. My two favorite Pokemon centers were probably Tokyo Skytree and Ikebukuro. Those two. I really liked the Ikebukuro one. Also, if you go to the Ikebukuro one, they have the Pokemon Go lab there, as well as the Pokemon Sweets Cafe. So you can hit all three of those on the same trip. And they also have some card shops about like a 5-10 minute walk away from the Ikebukuro Pokemon Center if you're looking for like local card shops as well. Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, Hiroshima, Hakone, Fuji, and Nagoya. Oh, you're going to so many places. Oh my gosh, I only went to Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka. But that sounds like so much fun. I hope you have a wonderful trip. How long are you going for? I wish they had more Gardevoir merch. Yeah, I wish they had more Vulpix merch. 15 days? Oh my god, your schedule is gonna be so packed! I went for like 14 days and I felt my schedule was packed. For Hakone, be careful. You can only move around from 9 to 4 because it's a mountain. Oh. Good to know, good to know. If I ever go there. I think, like, if I go back again, I'd like to go to Hokkaido. Would maybe be on my list of places to go. And then, if I go back to Tokyo, I want to try to go to, what did I say? Shinjuku and Harajuku and probably Akihabara again. Just to like experience more of it, because I really only spent a half day there, which I felt like wasn't quite enough time for Akihabara. Oh, you're renting a car! Oh, I did the trains, but I want to go skiing in Japan. I didn't go skiing this time, but when I was in Japan for my study abroad, I actually went on a ski trip and it was a lot of fun. Welcome back, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Everybody's really friendly there too. Everybody's very polite. And something I think I mentioned it like a couple times already during the stream, but something that I noticed is that Japan is very, very, very clean. There's also not very many public garbage cans, so be prepared to carry your garbage around with you. Also carry around a hand towel. Be polite. Don't be an annoying tourist, as to the best of your ability. Bring good walking shoes. Be prepared for lots of walking, standing, and stairs. Was this your first time there? No. My first time going for vacation, yes. Bringing 2 pairs of shoes, there you go. Hi, Shinako, welcome in. Stare. What? I'm not white. Huh? Eat lots of good food. Relax and have fun. Yeah. What else? Oh! Also, I would recommend having some physical yen on you. Like, carry some physical yen. Most places, especially like if you're in like Tokyo or like heavy like metro areas, most places will take credit card, like either the physical credit card or like if you have an Apple Wallet, like a tap to pay kind of situation. But some places, even in like Tokyo and metro areas, but especially rural areas, some places are cash only. A lot of street vendors, like the street food like stalls, are cash only. So you don't have to have a ton of yen, but I would recommend having some yen on you. Like when we were in Dotonbori, that whole like street food area where you can walk around and get like the wagyu skewers and the tempura skewers and the takoyakis and other things, like a lot of those were cash only. So carry some yen, especially if you want to get those smaller like hole in the wall food eats. I would recommend that. You don't have to have a ton, but some, yes, some yen. We went to McDonald's and got a deluxe McCrispy and some chicken nuggets, and ended up with a regular McCrispy, 10-piece nuggets, 2 large fries, 2 sweet teas, and a double McDouble with cheese. Wait, what? Did they mix up your order with somebody else's order or something? Or they like didn't have the deluxe McCrispy, so they substituted your order with a bunch of other things that like added up to the price of a double McCrispy. I don't know. Got a little bit tan from all the time in the sun. Dude, I got like a little bit tan, yeah. Which I was kind of surprised at because like it was overcast a lot of the time, but I guess the UV was so strong coming through the cloud cover that I still ended up getting a little bit tan since it was warm. The Shuto Expressway? What is that? I guess not. I went on the Shinkansen twice, 3 times, three times, yeah. From Tokyo to Osaka, and then also to and from Kyoto. Wait, not looking forward to the heat? Yeah. I don't know if you have like a local one in your area, Kiraiden, but if you have a Uniqlo in your area, they have a line of clothing for men, women, and kids that's called Airism. And I would recommend getting some of those for your Japan trip if you're worried about the heat. It's cool to the touch fabric and helps you stay cool. It wicks the sweat away from your body without making your clothes smell stinky, and it's very breathable fabric. I had a couple of shirts that I brought with me from Uniqlo, and they were amazing. It was way cooler than wearing like a regular cotton t-shirt. Would definitely recommend. And if you don't have a Uniqlo in your area, you can also go when you get to Japan as well. There are a ton of Uniqlos there. If you go while you're in Japan though, just be aware that the sizing is a little bit smaller. So, for example, like even if you wear a medium in like a US standard unisex size, you probably want to buy a large when you're in Japan, because their medium and our medium are not the same mediums. Yeah. Just FYI. So, if you buy clothes, it's a little bit smaller there, because the people's a little bit smaller there. No! No Uniqlo? Okay, go when you're in Japan, buy a size up. Trust me. You can buy online? Yeah, you could buy online. They have a US branch, so I assume that they would probably do cover shipping to wherever you're at. Yeah. Yeah. Waifu redeem. Oh my goodness. Are you for real? I've been back for like all of 4 hours and we've got 2 waifu redeems already? Oh, okay. Wah! Shinako, thank you for the resub at tier 2! Ara. Thank you for the resub at tier 2. And also thank you for the waifu redeem! Okaeri nasai, anata. Gohan o taberu? Ofuru ni suru? Soretomo watashi? Ara. Thank you for the waifu redeem. I appreciate you, fam. Yeah, no take backsies. You already spent your points. No take backsies. No take backsies. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. That's about all I had for tonight. I don't think that I have enough time for Pokemon. Probably be only like 30 minutes max more anyway for our normal stream duration. So I think that I only have 316,000 points, dude. That's so many points though. Oh, thank you for the RNG bless and also for the head pass. I appreciate you. Airism? Yeah, Airism. Uniqlo Airism is what I would recommend. 204k? Yeah, but I hope that you guys enjoyed the waifu bed! Bro, I'll give you back your points. For the Pokemon name, because I think I'm almost done with my current Pokemon game anyway. So, I think we are going to end here. I'm going to send you guys all over to Tane. She's doing her first art stream in a couple years, and she's making this really gorgeous shikishi board art of herself, and I also really love Tane. She's one of my dear friends. She also gave a bunch of Japan recommendations for the trip that we just went on. I hope you guys enjoyed seeing some of the photos and hearing some of the stories and experiences that I had from the vacation. I really enjoyed my time in Japan. We are going to be ending a little bit early tonight. I don't think we quite have enough time for Pokemon, but hopefully that's okay. I have a couple more things I gotta do on the back end. Anywho, to prep for my upcoming birthday stream this weekend. So I'll do the last 30 minutes here, just working on some other stuff. But like I said, I'm gonna send you guys all over to Tane. I hope you guys can all come say hi to her, copy pasta one of the raid messages, and let us know that you're coming along with the tier 6 if you are subbed, the hearts if you are following. Make sure to check out the Discord if you want to see more of the photos on your own time. I'm looking at you, VOD watchers! Join the Discord if you're not part of the Discord. It's so good to be back. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys tonight. I'll be back here at 7 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. We're going to be continuing Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. I need to know what happens next. I have not played for so long. I've been avoiding spoilers. I really want to know what happens next. So, tomorrow we're going to be playing Expedition 33. Come hang out with us for that. birthday stream on Saturday. That's starting a little bit earlier, 2 p.m. Pacific, so we can catch more of our international friendos. And then next week we'll come back to the weekly Pokemon streams to hopefully wrap up Pokemon Ultra Moon. But as always, guys, thank you so much for coming to hang out with me. It's really good to see you all again. Please stay safe, stay comfy, stay cozy. Remember to stay hydrated. And as always, guys, have a great night. Come say hi to Tane, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!